Devon, we need you on roll 20, please.
I am on it.
Are you in the game?
How am I supposed to know?
I don't see your dinglehopper. Your name under here.
I should hope not. I'm wearing pants.
Lad, you'd better be. This is a public bar.
There's Devon.
It's not a very big bar.
Alrighty. Do not make me put you in your kennel as I'm about to get started.
I would be putting him in his kennel because he's going to start playing up.
Yep, I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the ambiance.
I noticed we have waves. How do I change my picture so that I've got Ash in my picture instead of my...
The little drop-down box. Theoretically.
Which
Fury.
little...
In the chat, tab.
Yeah. No, there we go. Okay.
Nothing in here that says anything about picture. I've got changed name.
Okay. Forgive me, my heart is doing about 10 dozen steps a second. I might be a little nervous.
I think you should go see a doctor if it's beating at 10 dozen beats per minute. Or per second, as you said.
I love you too, Devon. There. Alright.
Just trying to figure out how to change picture. I don't know how to do it.
For your character?
For my... because Devon's got his guy and Sylvain's got her guy, and I thought, well, why don't I put my girl in there instead of my dragon, and I don't know how to do it, so that was a fail.
If
I've
you
just got everything down to minimal.
if you have an icon associated with the character sheet, then when you select the character in the drop down on the chat where it does as yourself or as the character, it'll... I lost my train of thought there.
So go to the bottom right corner of the screen where like the chat bar is. And there should be a thing that says as.
Oh,
And
okay,
it should have like your name. Well, you should be able to click on it, yeah, and it should give you a character, like a list of your characters, and that'll change the icon in the on there to your character, whatever you have it set as on the character sheet.
Before I forget, did everyone download the plugin for D&D Beyond?
No.
Plug-in.
It lets... Watch this. Hang on. Watch the chat box, okay?
As to what plugin, it's in chat, or it's the thing that I pinned.
So you
My
get to
picture
click...
has changed.
As you click your stuff from your... There you go. As you click it, it'll show up on the chat box.
If you have the plugin, it integrates D&D Beyond with Roll20, so that you can just roll on D&D Beyond, and it will show up on Roll20.
Oh, that's cool. Alright, now
You don't have to constantly flick back and forth like we did on the other one.
And they have the plugin for both Firefox and Chrome.
Firefox.
I use Chrome.
So as long as you use a functional browser and not Internet Explorer or Edge, which are not functional browsers, then there's an option for you.
Superior browser.
I use Firefox because Chrome began to piss me off.
Features and traits on your D&D Beyond character.
Alright, it doesn't say anything about downloading it.
Hang on.
Install.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to sync this?
There's no bloody install button.
What browser do you use?
Firefox.
Okay, click on the Firefox icon under Install for Firefox Browser.
Hang on, I can just give you a link to the Mozilla extension page.
Or
No, I've got the link because Sylvain
yeah.
thingied it.
Because that specifically takes you to like the install the add-on page for Firefox.
Nicely done, Dev.
Yeah, that's the short version.
Yeah.
Well, I think I've got it on there now. I don't know. Clicked all the buttons.
Still need two of
Look,
this
I've got to be
thing.
there now. But my picture is still not changing.
That I don't have a solution for.
Oh, there is a bee there now.
Yeah.
The Jerry
Click
Seinfeld button.
click like for instance, like click your intimidation, the +6 for me. Click it. It'll be a normal roll, not a whispered roll, and you'll get the animated dice, and it should show up on Roll20.
By which she means click on D&D Beyond. Very important to say that part.
Sorry.
Luckily, I'm very good at translating the bits that you forget to mention.
And Devon's got it. And this makes it 1,000 times easier than trying to go through Roll20's character sheet.
It didn't do the roll thingy though.
You might have your live rolls turned off. I don't.
Huh, I think the next town saw you.
I was just gonna say that's a massive change for you, isn't it, Shal?
That's why I do not use those dice. I hate those dice. I like the Roll20 dice.
Oh well.
The D&D. And no, I didn't get the D&D dice animation. Usually I do. Why not?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Because usually it does the chicka rolls on the table thing, but I don't know.
It's a setting you gotta do for the plugin. Go up to the top right-hand corner where it says D&D Beyond 20. You click it, and use D&D Beyond's digital dice. I've got mine turned on.
Oh. Nope. I think I have this.
No, that just takes you to the home page.
So
if you click the little B by the chat on Roll20, it also gives you the stats or the settings rather.
Yeah. On the D&D Beyond, it's like literally on like the top part of your character sheet where your name and stuff is.
Yeah.
It should be like right next to the short rest, long rest stuff. It's just click on that.
Yeah.
And that opens up the settings dialog.
Yeah, so I don't know why my picture won't change.
I don't know that.
Still don't have an actual answer for that one.
But we'll have to figure that out later. Is everyone ready?
Hang on. I'm gonna just show you a quick print screen of where I changed my thingy that should theoretically change your picture. Theoretically. Of course, if you've changed this and it's still not working, then I don't have an answer. Okay, put that up in chatter.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing.
So you've switched the little drop-down box to your character name?
Yep.
Then you
So I'm
may
confused as to
need
why it's not working.
you may need to go into your character sheet and hit edit. Your character sheet on Roll20.
Yep.
And where it says avatar, you have to have some sort of avatar there for it to change, I think.
There's nothing that says avatar.
Okay, you see.
Proficiency spell.
Okay. You see where at the very top, across from where the character name is a little button that says edit. Do you have a button that says edit?
On my shortlist, I have go to builder.
Okay. I'm gonna
Are you?
I have a cog.
just...
Press that and it comes up with edit, manage levels, game log, short rest, long rest, change.
Are you on like the map that we were on originally? Like the.
No, I'm on D&D
that screen?
Beyond.
Oh no, this is on Roll20. I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
So on Roll20, go
Edit.
to the top part where
Yep.
there should be anything that looks like a newspaper, yeah. And then from there you can change your character picture and stuff. Hopefully.
Okay, why didn't that work?
There you go.
Yeah, that did it.
Yeah, I've got everything minimalist, so I can't see anything, to be honest.
I just thought it's nice to see who we're actually talking to. Since somebody hasn't even put their character sheet in.
Hello?
Oh, Fenni. Yeah, we're working
And
on
you.
that. My character sheet's in.
Not when I looked 5 minutes ago.
It was deactivated. Your character was definitely listed as a deactivated character, just saying.
Hang on.
And there's no character sheets.
That's because we're all focusing on D&D Beyond. I didn't do the import like everyone else was.
Yeah, well, I kinda need her name.
It's Aleyna. Hang on. Campaigns. Open link in new tab. New campaign. No. Aleyna's there.
All I get is Corey Milford, and Asheari.
Hang on.
Where?
You might be able to see them because you're the DM.
When I click on realms on D&D Beyond, I can see everybody.
Yep.
When I look on Roll20, I just see my character. It's normal.
No, I'm just talking about the character sheets in the 9 Realms character sheets.
Oh, in the
channel?
Oh. Yeah, that's because no one goddamn listens to me when I tell them to. And by no one I mean Callie doesn't.
Callie's been busy. Tell me how to do it.
So go to your D&D Beyond sheet, hit share, and then copy the shareable link and just paste it into the channel.
I set up all these channels for you and you barely use them.
Look at that!
There we go.
Give me a break, guys. I'm new to all this.
I'm
way,
new
how's
to all
the
this
recording going?
too.
Grrr.
And she makes up a species that doesn't even exist.
It's homebrew.
It's really homebrew, this one.
A lot of this
now
is.
Now I'm ready.
What's very fun about that is that Corey's reaction to her is just, the heck are you, lass?
Anywho.
He doesn't say it, but he's thinking it.
Alright. So. Milford. Ash. You arrive in the Dancing Rat. A small, almost dilapidated tavern. Dancing Rat. As you walk in, the storm that had been building, the thunder had been rumbling, kicks up to a new high, similar to what you experienced last night. Luckily, there is a fire lit in the fireplace. The place looks strangely damaged, even for something so out of the way. As you walk in, there is a pile of broken tables and chairs. And I want the two of you to make perception checks for me.
We haven't got a freaking clue!
Great. The building is a building made out of building.
I'm not sure you even noticed Corey right in front of you with those rolls.
Okay, so what you do notice with such abysmal rolls is there is a crack of thunder that lights up the interior, and you notice a group of people, which are not on this board. I do apologize. New DM here. You see a group of people nursing their beers right here.
Okay.
2 humans and a half-elf. The half-elf looks bruised, to say the least. But you do not notice there are other patrons in the bar. What are you going to do as the storm strengthens behind you?
I'm just gonna move to the fire, I guess, and try to dry off a bit.
You can move your token.
Oh.
Bloody
Witchcraft.
finally the weather turns.
Sorry, I've never actually used like any digital D&D tools before. That was amazing.
Bloody finally the weather turns.
Ash.
Sorry, what?
um.
And by the way,
Yeah.
Corey has his feet up on the table and is just relaxing in this chair.
Which is on 2 legs and leaning back. Yes, we get it.
And literally at that crack of thunder, he just started grinning.
By the way, I did make your token a little smaller than the rest of us, Shal.
Yeah, well, she's supposed to be.
Anywho.
Anyway, so Ash basically bolts in through the door. And
just as right behind
Yep.
you could almost see the lightning hit the pier.
Well, that was fun.
And the rain just goes from drizzling to sheets. You can barely see beyond the patio now.
Well, so much for the new river camp I had set up.
At that, the 3 men look at Milford, and the half-elf who's bruised raises an eyebrow. He's clearly already deep in his cups. River camp. Here in Adonadel. Not the wisest idea, man.
Lad, do you really?
Well, not the wisest person, you see.
Corey looks at the half-elf. Lad, do you really want to be starting trouble again?
Intimidation check, Corey.
Oh, gladly.
Oh.
And as y'all are doing this, the youth looks up at Corey, pretty drunk, and just kind of raises an eyebrow. You shocked me once. You ain't getting lucky twice. And as they're doing this, Milford, you have a visitor.
A very pregnant dog.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
A
Hang on,
smeared dog.
I think it's a slime cube. This is what happens when a shapeshifter looks to drink.
Hang on, I can fix this, I can fix this.
I didn't think there was that much room in this glass, but the dog seems to be changing sizes.
There we go.
I knew I shouldn't have had those damned mushrooms.
Okay, so drunken awkwardness aside, the dog waddles up to you and just kind of sits there and wags its tail.
Well, that was a good sound effects. Who's doing that folly? Oh, my dog's one in. Oh well. Anyways, sorry. Yes.
Yeah, we get sound effects in the background quite often from our animals.
Yeah. Okay, so the dog's just like sitting next to me. Okay.
Yes, it's looking for attention.
What do you want, you little pissant?
It moves and
Oh,
noses
yeah.
your hand.
For the love of dear God, here, give him a little piece of jerky out of my backpack.
Animal handling.
Oh, you'll never get rid of him now, lad.
It sniffs the jerky, coughs, makes a face, turns, and walks to lay back by the fireplace.
Seems I
giving a
spoke too
quiet
soon.
little grunt. Thank you. There. Dog lays down, looks at you, and just kind of goes, And at this, you hear a quiet chuckling. Enter the fourth member that you guys haven't seen.
Oh, Jesus.
With dinner?
Yeah, chicken wings.
I don't think I've seen that mutt run from anyone.
Well, when you're eating jerky made out of tree bark, I don't think you'd like it either.
You make jerky out of what? No, never mind. I don't want to know.
Now, Ash, as you are walking towards the fire, something catches your eye. Milford, yours as well. Ash, you notice near the damage there is an imprint about about 1.5 meters high. About the perfect size for the half-elf that's currently nursing his beer.
Somebody made an impression.
And Milford, you would notice this. Near the cabinet holding what looks to be very expensive liquor, there's another impression. This one has horns.
No, he just doesn't.
So, the one in the trench coat leans back, wings folded against her back, holding what looks to be a very long staff. What brings y'all to this end of the cul-de-sac? End of the world, whatever the hell you want to call this place.
Think I'd like to call this shithole.
Hey, yeah, at least the shithole has ale.
And rum.
And
lots of rum.
And
good rum.
At that, there is a tankard of ale set on the table for you, Milford.
Quite frankly, the rum's the only thing keeping me from going crazy in this town.
Pick it up, take a drink out of it, and basically make a disgusted face. I think the bartender used this to piss in earlier.
Bartender looks up, raises an eyebrow, and just glares.
Yeah, he's gonna do something stupid here. Hang on. He's gonna point with the ale tankard kind of at the bartender and give like a kind of like shit-eating kind of grin and go, yeah, I know all about the piss ale. I know all about your piss ale. Good shit though. You need to drink some more water.
Lad?
You don't take another swig of it.
Lad, you're the most interesting thing that's shown up in this town since she turned up. And he points to the winged, trench-coated girl. The name's Corentin Vath, and you are bloody fascinating. Which may be more of a commentary on how boring this town has been. But I think I like you. So what are you here for?
Well, I'm holding what I'm here for.
Fair enough. And he just lifts his mug of some sort of rum concoction and just toasts to that concept.
Yeah, he'll toast back too. He knows, he respects a fellow alcoholic when he sees one.
The bartender clears his throat. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you all didn't know about the trading caravan.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know about it.
Lad, I've been in here every night for the past month. If I knew about it, you'd know.
It leaves tomorrow. But we're having a bit of a problem. You see, these annoying little fuckers called Jaggy are blocking the road and eating our mounts. Aptonoth are easy to tame, but they're also very, very tasty for the local wildlife.
Is that why it took 2 days to restock your rum when it ran out last week?
More or less.
Still doesn't explain the piss ale.
Try the rum, lad. It's much better.
Dexterity saving throw.
There goes nothing.
Impressive.
No. You lean back, and with pinpoint accuracy just in front of your nose, a very dirty, wet dish rag plonks itself onto the wall and stays there.
I think you may want to wash that.
Insult my drink again, and I'll bury you next to the kegs.
At least it would taste better.
So, Bordy McDrunky, you think you and this motley crew can take care of our problem?
I think I've not got anything better to do.
It pays well, it's guard work, and it travels straight past the Lania. This is one of our bigger trains.
Pays well and out of this town, and you have me sold.
The train leader is called Ripton. Can't miss him, he's an orc. Ugly as a pig's ass and smells about as pleasant.
Riften, you said?
Aye.
Hmm.
Well, I got nothing down the better to do.
I just got here. I'm not getting roped into any of this shit.
At this,
Lass, trust me, this town is not interesting enough to stay in.
I'm not staying. Believe me, I am not staying.
What do you think? I live out in the middle of nowhere. The birds are more interesting than this.
I take it back, you're very boring.
Damn right.
okay, y'all are amusing. The woman stands up, drains what looks to be a shot glass, and sets it back on the counter with a clink. She walks over, and this is the first time you really get to see her. Standing at 6'2", her wings are folded neatly against her back. A long, almost 4-foot tail with a purple patch at the end waves lazily. But what's interesting is she doesn't have human feet. She's got wolf feet. And 2 large ears telescoping around, listening for details. Just point me in the right direction and let me kill things. That's all I do. Name's Aleyna.
Name's Milford.
Asheari.
Hmm.
And I still didn't volunteer for anything. I only just got here.
Trust me. You want to be with free hands, McFeely? At this, she gestures to the half elf, who cringes away from her.
Corey's just eyeing the half elf. You don't want to start anything, Ned. Remember?
If you're worried about getting wet, don't worry. I'll keep you dry.
Ash sort of holds out her hands. She is soaked from the walk here, the rain, before the torrential downpour. You think that's a problem?
Can shape water dry someone off?
Yes.
Okay, so as you're indicating how damp you are, Corey just grins, and there's like a little glow from one of his rings, and just all of the water pulls off of you and then drops onto the floor. Is that better, lass?
Much. And she sort of fluffs up her dress, and yeah, she's looking a bit less like a drowned rat. Now you can sort of see that, yeah, she's got brilliantly coloured clothes and brilliant red hair. She stands out in a crowd.
That is such a useful cantrip in this weather.
Well, if you're wanting to meet him, Rifton's outside preparing to leave. He'll give you the contract.
Yeah, I definitely want to leave. I don't really want to go kill things, but yes, I'll let them do that.
Outside sounds good to me. And he just downs the rest of his drink and goes straight out into the pouring rain, completely unbothered. Grinning.
Dry, man!
Grinning, actually, because Corey is slightly nuts.
Corey.
Anywhere's got better fucking ale than this place. Yeah, Milford's gonna slam the, not slam, but like set down heavily the tankard and pull his hood back up and walk out.
Last offer, halfling.
All right. She
And
sort
as
of
she
stands
walks
in the
out-
doorway, looking at the rain miserably.
As she does that,
Sighs and just, can you let me at least interact without interrupting?
sorry.
Thank you. Sighs and steps out, sort of gritted teeth, and yeah, is basically instantly wet again.
Strangely enough, she doesn't get wet. If you look up, one of those giant wings are over you, deflecting
Oh,
the
that's
rain.
nice.
Don't get used to it. Just keep up. And at that, she starts walking over to Ripton.
Where the hell's Rifton?
Ripton is over here.
Oh, there he is. Look at that.
Corey is just taking a moment to stand in the pouring rain and grin up at the sky. My kind of weather. Alright. Let's see about this job. Got to be better than staying here.
You look like an unsightly molt. What do you want?
Out of this town.
Heard you needed some help.
Everyone wants out of Adel.
I can imagine why.
Well, here's the problem, lad. See the train? You look over, and there's a train of 20 wagons, all different shapes and sizes, led by either Aptonoth, Apsaros, or General Pack Mules, or draft horses. Your basic menagerie. I'm not risking another one of me animals until those little monsters are taken care of.
We heard you'd pay to get that dealt with.
Indeed. 50 gold for the little ones, 75 for the medium, and 100 for the big asshole.
The phrase
Either
big
heads-
asshole is a little worrying. But it sounds like fun.
Bring me the heads,
Less
and I'll
fun.
pay you per.
More fun.
I'll even loan you one of my single drawn wagons to get there. Just follow the road.
Would this be a wagon with a cover on it? Because some of us are less fond of being wet than others.
Ash just nods her head eagerly.
He jabs his thumb, and you look, and it's a fairly nice looking wagon. This is not a poor trading caravan. Matter of fact, it looks fairly well off compared to the desolate area of Edenadel.
Classy.
Oh, the cover almost doesn't have holes on it.
I feel vaguely underdressed looking at that.
Don't get my mount killed, or you'll be paying me. At that, Aleyna looks down at Ash and starts walking towards
Right,
the unseen wagon.
I'll meet you at the wagon. I have to go grab my things. I am getting the hell out of this tavern. And Corey goes back in and up to the room that he's been staying in for the past month, dying of boredom the whole time, and packs his very meager belongings and comes back out to meet you at the wagon.
Yep.
He now has a backpack with him. It does not seem like it has much in it.
Aleyna looks down. Are you getting in short stack? My wing's getting tired.
Oh yeah, she's getting in.
She
has to climb up. It's not exactly well built for her height. She's athletic though, so she gets in. She's used to it.
She flicks her wings, and you actually hear a strange click as she folds it against her back. She moves and takes the reins. You'll be going about a day and a half out. You'll get away from the storm, and they'll be waiting. Probably looking for their next meal. You getting on the wagon or what, human?
I've been on the
It's
wagon.
very hard to get on.
Alright. Everybody on?
Aye.
Shouldn't say, you should have put her back in there.
Sorry. Still learning. And off we go.
Does anyone here know how to drive a wagon?
I'm assuming she does since she took the reins.
Well, I hope so. I certainly don't.
Well, our choices so far are really bad driving and die in a crash, or get eaten by some monsters that I've not seen before. Yay.
Or both.
Yeah, that's always an option.
On the upside, if we crash, it isn't my fault.
Not yet, at least.
Well, you never know, I may get bored.
Keep your hands to yourself, mate. Go lie down. Yeah.
Milford's just gonna like pull out like a whetstone and just start sharpening one of his knives because they're very dull.
Yep. Alright, so... Sylvain, walk me through adding tokens again.
You just drag them onto the map. You just drag the character onto the map if you set it up the way I told you to.
Got it. Alright. There we go. As you come in...
You also have to go up to your map thing and move the little player bookmark bar to the new map. There we go! Oh god.
That's a lot of things.
Brilliant.
So now... you see the problem at hand.
Here's a question. How long was that carriage ride?
About 3-4.5 hours.
Okay, by halfway through, Corey is singing sea shanties. Just so you all know.
Ashley's grinning because music is her thing, and she takes out her what she got? A lyre, I think. I can't remember what she's got. Anyway, she takes out her instrument and accompanies him.
So yeah, you get treated to Corey's very terrible rendition of Drunken Sailor on the way there.
And halfway through, her strumming gets louder to drown out his bad singing.
Alright.
What was that, Callie?
I'm trying to find out how to add initiative. The initiative box.
It's one of the things on the left. It's near the bottom of the thing on the left.
Bingo. Alright. So, as you come up, you see a branded Aptonal, bearing the exact same mark as your current steed. And it is surrounded by these critters.
Right.
Oh.
That looks like a problem.
I don't suppose we could just bang some pots and pans together and scare them all off, you know?
At this, the big one looks at you and ignores you.
God damn it, I knew it.
I don't think he cares about pots and pans, personally.
Ah, you don't say.
She has pan pipes and a dulcimer. There you go.
Alright, so roll for initiative.
Oop, it worked.
What the hell?
How did you get three?
That's the Dex tiebreaker thingy.
Wild.
I don't know where I pressed that setting, so I don't know how to turn it off.
Brilliant.
By the way, just as a tip, if you select your token while you're rolling initiative,
Oh, dang. I see that.
it automatically adds it to the turn order. Otherwise, it has to be manually added and is a moderate pain in the ass.
That's fun. How do you manually add it then? Since
The
The
DM has to do that.
well, unfortunate.
No, it is because you got the highest roll so far.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate because
Hang on, I have to figure out which one is which.
I have beat the trickery that is rolling 13/100ths of a die.
I seriously don't know how I managed to set that. I would like to figure out how to turn it off.
Oh, I feel like a knucklehead. Create an NPC. Die. Okay. For now, initiative. Jackie a 1. Jackie 3. Okay. Jackie 3. Character sheet. Effing hell. Thought I had all these done. Sorry guys, I'm slow. Google Chrome. Monster Hunter, Actinoth, Apsaros. Where the hell are the freaking Jaggies? Please bear with me. There we go. Okay. Jaggie's a +1.
Ah! I found the setting.
Huh.
It's in the Beyond 20 thingies.
Jackie 2.
Did I seriously roll 18 on initiative? I didn't know I was allowed to do that.
Jackie a 2.
That was a joke about Finn's initiative rolls.
Hmm.
And this one is Jaggy 1. Okay. Initiative order. Okay. Top of the round, Corentin. Hang on.
No.
Strike.
Milford needs to be on there.
What it,
Click on Milford's token and then I think it's right click and it'll say add turn.
right click. Add turn. There we go.
And then you go down to him and input the number, which was 21.
Was 20.
No,
Wasn't it?
21.
21.
He rolled a 19 and he has a +2 initiative.
There we go. Okay. Just for the sake of my brain. There.
Yeah, well, that's what this is. This is a practice session, basically.
Yes. Okay. So.
Told you Ash didn't want to fight things.
Alrighty.
Oh, well, hell, I guess I'm going first, aren't I?
Yep. So, Big
Seems
Dude
like it.
has officially ignored you. They are all focused on Big Lunch right here. Tiny Dude is staying back. Hang on.
I legitimately can't tell which one of those is supposed to be the big one.
No, there's two big ones and three smaller ones by the look of it.
Hang on, I'm fixing that.
Looks like they all look about the same size to me.
Yep. But they'll have name tags.
Yeah, that's the problem. Nobody's got a name tag.
Save settings. Okay. There. So, Milford, what are you gonna do?
Where's the big one?
The boy closest is up on a hill, which probably would not be a good idea to move to.
No, that is. Milford, roll me.
Right? No,
Roll
I'm just.
me a survival
Oh.
check. Ooh, the big one has a pretty frill. Maybe stay away from it.
Aha! I was thinking to myself, you know.
Still. Anywho, the floor
Let's
is yours.
see. Yeah. I'll look to the group and say our best plan of attack is probably to split them up and take them down either individually or one or two at a time, because as a group we're going to die. God, hang on, I've never actually done combat in D&D before. I can
Sorry, I've never
move,
played a
right?
bard before. I've got no luck.
You
Sorry, I've
have
never played D&D before, so...
you have
Oh, that's-
movement, and it's up to your speed, which is each tile is 5 feet. You have an action, a bonus action.
Okay, so I've got a walking speed of 30 feet. Okay, so I can move, like, what, basically...
30 feet up to an animal, yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
not there.
That's how far I could move.
yeah, I've got
How did you do
25.
that?
The
If you look at
little
your little bar, you've got a ruler.
it
And you
looks
drag it.
it looks like a ruler in a circle,
Whoa, that's cool.
isn't it?
Nice.
Sylvain and Shannon have got the same colour. You might want to pick a different colour, one of you.
I can do that.
So,
That matches.
let's see. I'm gonna move to, like, here. I think that was 30.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it.
Yep.
Yeah, about.
Yeah. Unfortunately, due to the tokens and everything, they don't match the grid perfectly.
That's alright, just as long as we're estimating. Yeah, so,
Yep.
I'm going to move to there. Which... Where is my... Okay, so I've moved. Now I'm going to... draw my... draw my daggers, which I should have 2 of. I think I need to click active on them, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you have to equip them on.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
it. So I've equipped them on D20. And then they have a range of 20 when thrown, so I should be able to throw one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna throw one of them at the nearest lizard thing, which would require. It's just 1d4 damage, right?
Uh,
So I've just roll. I feel like I'm missing something. Don't I have to? I'm trying to throw
You
it. Don't I
have
need to
to
roll
roll an
something?
attack roll.
Yes, thank you.
So when you have it equipped, it says hit or DC on your character sheet. You
Just hit
click
that,
the
I'm
number,
guessing.
yeah, and it'll just be a normal roll.
It's not.
And
That's a miss.
hang on. No, it is not.
Oh wow, they've got low hit point. Low armor.
Roll damage.
not
Very
bad for a
nice.
dagger.
Yeah.
As you throw this dagger, it sinks deep into the haunch of this lizard. It lifts its head and gives a cry of shock. You turn. This is a girl. This is 3/4 of the size of the frilled one. And now, her attention is on you.
Gonna be a
And
bit difficult to
she can't
get.
do anything until her turn.
I'm in danger.
Gonna be a bit
Does that end your turn?
Gonna be a bit difficult to get that back, mate.
Yeah. I'm working on it. Oh, that was a New York accent. That's not what I was going for. I'm walking over here. I'm throwing a knife over here.
Okay, Phil.
Don't they magically zap back to your belt?
No, these
No.
are stagger. Like these are like.
That only works if you're Vaxildon. He has a belt that does that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm done. In hindsight, I probably should have used my bow and arrow, but you know.
Well, that worked.
It's not the worst idea ever.
Corey.
You have to advance the turn counter.
How do I do that? Oh.
Like
There
that. Okay.
Alright. Corentin, you're up. Aleyna's on deck.
Well, can't get in reach of the damn thing yet. But I think he had a good idea there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can only do this once. At least until I can get the damn thing back, but, doesn't hurt to try. And he throws his dagger.
And the dagger soars over the Jagia, who then turns her attention and hisses at Corentin.
Aye, come at me, lass.
Attention off his pants over there.
Breathe on.
Alright.
Then that's all I can do.
Alright.
Throw a dagger.
And miss.
Throw a dagger, miss, and just roll it into a taunt.
Okay. What does Aleyna have? I can't use that. I'm not in the right position. Oh, it's got 10-foot reach. So Beautiful. So Aleyna lowers and takes this staff out and spins it. Ash, what you see is a purple crystal blade just come out of the staff and affix into place, gleaming lethally.
Shiny.
Alright then. Jumps 30 feet to right there. Raises her scythe, which has a 10-foot frickin' reach.
Reach weapons. Fun times.
And that definitely hits.
Just a bit.
No kidding.
She swings. And does 13 damage, actually cutting through the frill of the Jagia staring at you.
Corey looks at Milford and just says, "Remind me not to get on her bad side."
You don't say.
And she just lashes her tail, kneeling down, wings outstretched in full battle mode. She ends her turn. Now it's the Aptonoth's turn. This thing has been harried and pissed off by these Jaggies, and sees these wonderful humans coming to help it. And it's gonna help. It's going
They're gonna
to...
kill us.
It's a plant eater.
Yeah, you can still get killed by an elephant.
It's going to swing its tail.
I'm just sitting here remembering my Aptonoth on Monster Hunter stories. Yeah, good boy.
Yeah, well, it's basically an elephant with a mace for a tail.
Yeah.
And that hits.
Nice.
So that's
Wonderful.
gonna do 1d8 plus 1. And it's not gonna do shit for damage.
Still damage.
Huh. I think that thing has a tail made out of rubber.
And it just bonks the Jagia on the leg.
Just boops it. Just boops the Jaggy.
The Jagia just kind of looks at it, cocks its head, and just turns its attention back to the 3 idiots in front of it.
Hey, well, I see why this thing was losing the battle.
And now, it's Big Boy.
Oh boy.
It is the Great Jaggy's turn. And the first thing
we're in danger.
the first thing it does
Still thing.
is it does not see that one of its Jagia has just been hit. This thing's huge. Even Tall and Golden here is hidden. So, it's going to call and organize the 3 Jaggies to continue attacking the Apsaros. And then it itself... Let's see, where is show? Yep. It's going to go for a pounce attack on the Apsara. Which is going to be... It has to hit it with a slam attack, which is a +5 to hit.
Oh.
And that most definitely hits the Aptonoth. Which now must succeed a strength saving throw, which is a d20 plus 1. Which it does!
No.
So, while the Great Jaggy does manage to get a slam in, the Aptonoth, realizing it has help, stands its ground, its shoulders buckle, and it lows in pain. Slam does 3d6 plus 3.
Oh shit. Shally, you good?
Yeah, I just don't have any name tags or anything, so I thought I'd hit F5, but that didn't help.
No, none of the name tags are showing up.
On our characters,
On
On
anything.
anything.
Pretty much at all.
Yeah, it's just blank.
hang on. Helps if I actually go to the right thing. General. See. Alright, you should be able to see the Great Jaggy.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yes. Also,
Yeah,
Ash has a name tag, but it's the wrong name, I think.
Yeah. That's from a older version of the character.
I figured as much, yeah.
Save. Donna. Save. Speaking of, you just lost 13.
Okay.
And you see this
You
Aptonoth.
have to move the Great Jaggy.
Yeah, I have to do a lot of things. Great Jaggy's right there now. And the Aptonoth shakes and shakes off the Jaggy, but doesn't fall. The Great Jaggy does not see the trio that attacked the Jaggia.
Yeah, because there's a
That
great
is
big Aptonoth in the way.
They're hidden behind the Aptonoth. They're pretty tall. They're about, 3 meters tall at the hump?
Yeah, give or take. That ends the Great Jaggy's turn. Now we get to Jaggy 2, which
Okay.
is going to...
Can we take 2 minutes? 2 minutes?
Go potty.
Yeah, I've had way too much soda.
Potty break!
Be right back.
Same.
Sorry, I'm stumbling and bumbling, Shally.
Well, this is like I said. That's what this round is. This is 0 round, so you can get used to the functions. Now you got to figure out how to change Asheari's name.
You mean that?
Yep, Beardy. Not spelt right, but Beardy.
I'll fix it in a second.
The R and the A need swapping.
I blame my dyslexia. How's that?
Better, thank you.
Welcome. Can you see everything now?
Milford doesn't have a name.
Milford does.
Mm-mm. No, it does.
There we go. I can almost see that Sylvain was doing what I used to do when it comes to the potty dance.
Okay. I'm back.
Yeah, now we gotta wait for Dev.
Yep. By the way, just to be clear, if you did as much damage to Corey as you did to that Aptonoth, he'd be dead. That's not an exaggeration, that's twice his hit points.
Yeah, that's why that's why I kind of put the Aptonoth there. Is
Friendly neighborhood tank?
huh?
Friendly neighborhood tank?
Yeah.
Well, not just that. You have to defeat the Jaggies before the Aptonoth dies, and they focus on you.
More like friendly neighborhood barricade.
Welcome back.
It doesn't help when there's like 6 Jaggies and it's all now their turn.
Yeah. That's not good.
Okay, Jaggy 2. Jaggy 2 is going to try and claw and get that stupid tail under control. Because it saw it boop the Jaggia. Matter of fact,
Well, at least it diverted attention from you. You.
Jaggy
it's a
or
Jaggy,
Jaggy, yeah.
yeah, Jaggy's up here.
One of them is still very pissed at us.
Yep. That does hit the Aptonoth, however. And it does 2d4 plus 2.
We don't have damage on them, so we don't know how dead or alive they are.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
You will notice, however, Jaggy 2 just pushed in front of Jaggy 3, and Jaggy 3 actually snapped. So there is some discord in the group. Jaggia 2.
I just want to point out, I don't think Corey can see that at that angle.
No.
Neither of them. And the Jaggies, the Aptonoth's butt is in a way.
His great
Yeah,
big
I know that
Aptonoth
good
butt.
Jaggia 2. The Jaggia has just been stabbed. It has just been stabbed and sliced.
And taunted. Not that made much difference.
Someone threw something shiny at it.
Yeah. Okay. So it's going to move into melee range of Aleyna. And it's going to try and bite her, which is a +5.
Oh,
I just want you to know you're still rolling as the Great Jaggy.
Ah! Put it in inlay. I'm rolling as GM.
I told you that little drop down would be the bane of your existence.
Shut up. So,
It's the bane of
You
everyone's
see-
existence.
you see as this Jagia goes to bite and catches Aleyna's arm. She just holds her arm there and grins. The Jagia, realizing she did not do any damage, is going to run and try to get into range of Milford.
which gives an
Which-
attack of opportunity.
Which gives Aleyna an attack of opportunity. She turns. Frickin' Aleyna, thank you. She turns and swings. And that hits. For a very for a decent 8 damage. And Aleyna just growls. The Jagia's turn is now done, and it's in range of Milford. Jagia 2,
One.
or no, Jagia 1, is just going to sit back and do nothing. It's going to be lazy and let the Jaggies do all the work. Jaggy 3, who has just been shoved aside by the very eager Jaggy 2, is actually going to snap. No, thank you. No, not that button. Thank you. It is actually going to snap. Go away, thank you. At Jaggy 2. Which is a +4 to hit. So it's going to bite at its own packmate in irritation.
Fun.
If you've played the Monster Hunter games, these guys may be pack oriented, but they still fight.
Oh yeah, they're shitheads.
And it's just going to bite air. It doesn't even hit the second Jaggy.
It just
So-
snaps at it in irritation.
Yeah, dissension in the ranks. That ends its turn. Jaggy 1 is lazy. It's on standby. It's basically the clever girl. It's the third raptor.
It's the
This
lookout.
brings us to Asheari,
Alright.
who has a
She
view
is
of the whole
going-
damn thing.
She's seen that. She's gonna use Vicious Mockery.
On who?
On everybody. It's got a 60-foot range.
On everything!
That's it. Hey, baggy pants! You couldn't organise a pissing contest in a bar. You call that an attack?
Okay, so what do we got to do?
I don't know.
I don't. Just wanted to scream at people.
Hang on. I've got to get me. One. Are you serious?
DC 13 Wisdom save. Okay, so we start with the Great Jaggy, who has a straight Wisdom. So, Great Jaggy, a single D20. Fails the Wisdom save.
One hit point.
Takes 1 hit point of damage.
Could have been more. Come on. That was a good taunt.
By the way, vicious mockery is one creature within range, not everything in range.
Okay.
Okay, so it just hits
well,
the Great Jaggy.
the Great Jaggy is probably the thing that needs its HP like whittled down the most, anyways. So.
Oh, yes. Alright. That ends your turn?
Yeah, I don't think she can do very much.
Yeah. Jaggy didn't even know it was you. It's just... What the hell was that?
It just feels slightly dejected that its teammates are not playing ball at the moment.
Alright. So, Asheari, your turn's done. Milford, you're up. Corentin, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm. I have a plan.
Oh, I should have been thinking of a plan. That's a good idea.
Milford, you are now nose to nose with a pissed off, injured looking Jagia.
And you threw your dagger away.
I have 2 daggers, thank you. they are dual wields. Well, that's fine. I'm going to draw my hand axe, and I am going to slash at it. So I need to do that.
It hits.
Great. It hits for 7.
So,
Not bad.
Deja vu. I swear I've done that before. I think I rolled the exact same things, too. I did. 15 and 7.
it kind of it makes an odd noise in surprise as your axe actually manages to cut off the edge of its frill. And
That was thrilling.
It looks at you with a what the hell kind of look.
Good.
And ends its... Does that end your turn?
No. I can move, right?
Only
You can,
if you
but you'll
don't-
get an attack of opportunity.
It will probably bite you.
This is true. This is true.
I mean, it's an option, but it'll probably bite
Yeah,
you.
like if I back out of range, though, right?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, if you
it'll still
stay
bite
in
you.
her...
If
If you
it,
stay within her range, which means any of these boxes around the 4, she will not attack you.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that basically ends my turn then.
Alright. Corentin, you're up. Aleyna's on deck.
okay, I can get to there. I
I should have done a bardic inspiration. Damn.
think. Right. I can get to. I can get.
I don't think any of these harebrained plans deserve inspiration.
Um.
Fair enough.
I ran up to a big lizard and threw a knife at it. I don't think that deserves inspiration. Especially when I had a bow on my back.
Okay. So. Can I please turn around? Thank you. Difficult interface. So Corey is going to just dart around behind where the Aptonoth is
It doesn't even bother to deal with you.
to get to these two because the Aptonoth is friendly ish. And he's going to cast Thunderwave.
You sure that's not going to hurt the Aptonoth as well?
It is a 15-foot cube, but in sort of aiming it theoretically this way.
It would like bonk it on the tail.
If I can avoid the Aptonoth, I will, but
Right, so you're sort of going around that
if-
area.
if not, then that's still fine. I'm trying to deal with
Yeah, I get it.
these two assholes.
Polygon, real area. Draw. Shape. Regular. Yeah, from what I see... button. From what I see, you are going to essentially aim like that.
Yes.
I'll allow it.
So that's a DC 15 con save.
Hang on. Delete the damn line. Okay. They're both Jaggies. Let's bring up Monster Hunter and go up to the Jaggies. Okay. Jaggy 1. No, Jaggy 2 and Jaggy 3. Jaggy 2. D4. So it's a con save. First one fails.
Okay, it takes 13 damage and is pushed 10 feet.
And Jaggy 3. Jaggy 3 passes.
Okay, it takes half that damage and is not pushed 10 feet.
Which is actually funny, because Jaggy 2 actually slams into Jaggy 3. Or wait, no. Yeah, Jaggy 3 is the one
Jaggy
that
2 is in front of it, so if it gets pushed, it actually still pushes Jaggy 3.
Yeah. Physics and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, 1, 2. I'll give you 5 feet. There. For both of them.
Physics.
Jaggy 2 takes how much damage?
Full damage is 13. So half damage would be
6.
6.
They
Decent
shake
optic.
their heads, wondering what the hell just hit them, and turn to face you.
And by the way, tempestuous magic, bonus action. Let's see, which direction am I actually gonna go?
Probably close to Aleyna and Milford.
10.
Alright. And does that end your turn?
Yes. By the way, so Jaggy 2 took 13 and Jaggy 3 took 6?
Yep.
Okay.
Jaggy 2 is looking hurt.
Nice.
Aleyna, seeing Milford use this axe, just grins and raises her sight.
Yeah, she's still in range, I think.
Oh yeah, 10 foot. She's in range. Raises her scythe.
And that'll hit.
I hope to God that hits.
Nice.
And cuts off the Jaggia's head.
He's now dead.
Little help over here, lass. There's a lot of them back here.
And Jaggia 2 is now off the turn order. And with that, she is going to turn and let me get my ruler out. 20 feet. She is going to dive under the Aptonoth's tail.
Impressive.
And without getting into range of Jaggies 2 and 3, she's going to bring her wings to bear, bring the scythe up. Did you have to take on two at once? And that ends.
If Jaggy 1 was paying attention.
Seemed effective.
Yeah, Jaggy 1 is currently asleep.
There's
look out.
always the slacker.
Where is... There's not a good sleep one, is there? There. It's snoozing. And now it's the Aptonoth's turn. Seeing what's going on, the Aptonoth turns towards the Great Jaggy in a rare moment of bravery. Before turning tail and just tail whipping it.
Thwap.
Yes, indeed. Thwap.
It got thugamized.
It doesn't have a Thagomizer, unfortunately.
That's a Thagomizer. It's got two great bloody spikes sticking out either side of its tail. It's a Thagomizer.
Tail is +3.
That is a Stegosaurus's tail. Oh, nice.
Which hits.
Hey.
And that goes down to 1d8 +1. And that does 7 damage to the Great Jaggy. And for a docile creature, it's just looking like, I'm done with this. Get me out of here.
Yeah, they're not very docile when they're getting
plants.
And now it's the Great Jaggy's turn. And the Great Jaggy is going to bite, which is a d20 +5, which actually misses the tail.
He's still feeling a little bit let down by
He's a little down in the dumps.
That's it.
Important planning question. The Jaggy 1 is asleep?
Yes.
Excellent.
That means you can sneak attack it.
It means
Not a rogue.
It means that it is unconscious, and attack rolls against unconscious creatures have advantage and are automatic crits if they are melee range.
Yes.
It's gonna regret going to sleep in front of Corey.
It's going to regret not being awake.
Okay. That is Great Jaggy's turn. Jaggy 2 has just been thunderbolted. It takes one look at Corey. And then it looks at Aleyna. Looks at Corey. Looks at Aleyna.
And like all bullies, it runs away.
And it's going to try and bite at Aleyna.
Oh. Look at that.
Okay.
And that's
There
going
you
to
go.
hit.
Ooh.
And that is a d6 +2.
That's gonna hurt. That hurt.
Ouch.
Yep. Now, unlike with the Jagia, Aleyna brings her arm up to try and protect herself. She's being a little cocky. But, Corentin, you see as it goes past the trench, and those teeth sink deep, ripping into her arm.
Yeesh.
That hurt. And
Lass, you may
ends
want to be more
Jaggy 2's
careful.
turn. As she growls, Corentin and Ash, despite being far enough, Milford, unfortunately, you have a big ass in your way, so you can't see this. Corentin and Ash, perception checks.
Yeah.
I'm just dumb as a brick.
Milford's just chilling next to a dead body, trying to figure out how to get the knife out from it.
Why does she get dagger back?
Yep.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, we're both preoccupied at the moment. We're not really noticing a lot.
Ash is
Alright,
still
so-
patting themselves on the back from that scathing insult from earlier.
Yeah, she's quite proud of us. Yeah.
Alright, and that
One
ends Jaggy 2's turn. Jaggy 1, seeing that the great Jaggy is not doing too well, is... Where is Jaggy? There she is. She's gonna come forward and try to bite the friggin' Aptonoth. And
Ooh,
she
that
hits.
Ooh.
And the bite is 2d8 plus 3.
Oh, good one.
Ooh. That could have been a lot worse.
Yet again, I'm just sitting here going, if that hit Corey, he'd be dead.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you went in pretty deep for being such a squishy character.
That's literally his entire strategy.
The Aptonoth gives a painful moan. And you see that bite has gone into bone. You hear crunching. This Aptonoth is hurt. And its legs are shaking. That ends the Jaggia's turn. Jaggy 3 goes to bite Corentin.
Oh, fun. I have an armor class of 11.
That's your wet paper bag.
I have an armor class of 11 and an HP of 6.
Yeah.
I have an HP of 12. I'm like twice as strong as you in an armor class of 14. Wow.
Why aren't you in the fight?
Because she was not interested in poking things for a start,
Yeah.
and she was yelling abuse at stuff, and it didn't really work out well. Okay.
That'll hit.
She's had a rough day. He's wet. He's not happy.
Okay. Does that hit?
That'll hit.
Ooh.
This is gonna hurt.
Ooh.
And where is it?
I'm no expert, but I don't think you want that number to be higher than your HP.
As long as it's not double, it's not insta-dead, but yeah, ow.
Yeah, that's still ow. Yeah.
That's yeah.
Alright, Jaggia's turn.
Still asleep. He's a lazy sod.
Yeah, he's still asleep.
He's
Asheari,
just vibing,
you just
know?
saw
Okay.
Corentin go down.
Okay, first of all, she's going to move up here. And I'm going to cast Healing Word, because, oh my god!
It's just occurred to you that the sorcerer is made of wet paper. Oh. Good
and
news.
you are back up to full health. But
Not that
you
it
are
takes much,
prone.
but you know.
Okay, so she she dashes up the hill and casts a healing word on Corey, and I am going to. I'm not in range of anything to hit. I'm going to go vicious mockery again
On the Jaggy? On the Great
on the
Jaggy?
on the great Maggie.
Alright. Vicious Mockery has a saving throw, I believe.
Yep.
Well, that's better than last time.
Wisdom save.
So hey, yeah, you useless frilled neck iguana. You failed again.
Yeah, he failed. So he
Ah.
takes the full 3 damage.
Couldn't fight your way out of a wet paper bag, you useless iguana. Okay.
There.
And that's her turn. She's done action and bonus action and moved, so yeah.
Milford, it is your turn.
Yay. Milford grabs his dagger out of the Jagia and moves to, yeah, moves to here.
Here's a hint, human. Use your bloody bow!
Yeah, I'm working on it! Yeah, he's gonna draw his bow. Surprise, surprise! He's gonna draw his longbow and,
Possibly should have led with that, lad.
Aim for... there's an array of targets. He's gonna aim for, Jagia 1, since Jagia 1's kind of perpendicular to him. Most surface area to hit and all that. So...
Okay.
We hope. Yep, we hope.
We hope, yeah, we hope. We'll do the roll.
Ooh,
That hits.
that'll hit.
Yeah, alright, so we do the roll.
Dear, take damage.
Well,
4.
better than nothing, I suppose.
It thunks into her shoulder, and she just lifts her head, which is trailing blood, and looks at you.
I mean, we're all level 1, so, you know,
Yeah,
respectable
we're all
damage.
Not a lot
paper
of
bags.
I think the DM
All right.
in the
Corentin, Milford, perception checks. You both notice a strange glow coming from Aleyna's neck. Not enough to distract, but enough to wonder what's going on. Milford, does that end your turn?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do there.
Corentin, you're up. Aleyna's on deck.
Okay.
Smack it, horny guy.
Right then. Let's not let it do that again. And he's gonna cast Thunder Wave again to try and push this thing back again.
Alright. And that is a Constitution save for Jaggy 2 and Jaggy 3. Jaggy 2, con save. Con save is +2.
And as a bonus action, he is getting over to here with tempestuous magic.
Yep.
Oh, gee, I wonder why you've moved over there.
Draggy 3 failed. Therefore, Jaggy 3 takes the full 12 damage.
And pushes back 10 feet. Which is great because, oh god, that thing bites like a truck.
10 feet. And 6 damage for Jaggy 2.
And stay back there this time, asshole.
Jaggy 3 looks at you and clips its teeth. Does this end your turn?
Am I capable of casting a cantrip after that, or is that my
One
whole...
spell per turn.
Yeah, then that ends my turn.
Aleyna. Aleyna's been bitten. Aleyna is pissed. Aleyna is going for a freaking scythe strike. Clickety click. And that hits.
These things do not have good AC.
Nope.
No.
Which is the only reason this is remotely going in our favor at all, because they hit like trucks.
If they hit.
And like that. Corentin, you see with a roar of rage, the scythe comes down.
Let me guess, head
The
comes
head
off?
comes off, and Jagia 2 crumples.
Don't forget to pick that up, lass. He said he wanted the heads.
It's worth money, that is.
She looks at you, and her eyes are full-on draconic slit. She's pissed. Shut up, and don't die.
Again.
Again.
And she's going to move closer to Jaggy 3, ending her turn with a growl. It is now the Aptonoth's turn. The Aptonoth, hurting, not doing so great, is going to try and get another hit on the Great Jaggy. It knows it's probably gonna die. And it misses.
Baggy pants can't hit the broadside of a barn.
And that
Oh,
ends
baggy
the
pants.
Aptonoth's turn. Great Jaggy's turn. Great Jaggy is going to, well, for one, let's get to the right page here, Shannon. Get to the tail again. And it's going to go for a bite attack on the tail. Because that has worked so well these last few times. And d20 plus 5. And it again misses!
It's
You know
really
what they
feeling
say.
its self-worth is in the gutter.
You know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, and all that good stuff.
And that ends Jaggy 1's turn. Jaggy 2 is dead and needs to be taken off the roster. And that leaves Jaggy 1, who unamusedly looks over and actually barks at her leader. Not attacking this time, just, what the hell are you doing? Discord among the ranks. Jaggy 3's turn. Jaggy 3, seeing its companion go down, is going to attack Aleyna with a claw attack. 4. And Aleyna, get out of my face, Nat. That does not hit. Aleyna brings up her scythe, and the claws bounce off it. Corentin, you see sparks off of the wood. Not this time. And that ends Jaggy 3's turn. Jaggy 1 is still asleep despite the chaos around it. And we're back to Asheari.
Wow, my turn already. Okay.
Yeah, things go quicker when things start dying.
Yeah. Alright, so she is going to... I think I've probably regret this, but move up to... the Great Jaggy and hit it with her dual blade rapiers. Where are we? So she's going to hit first strike.
That does not hit.
Second.
You actually see your rapier bounce off its skin, as does the second one.
What?
Unfortunate.
The Jaggy is still despondent over not being able to hit this giant target in front of it. You are ignored.
Psychological
she's
warfare.
not exactly happy either.
that part of the map is just a little sad right now.
Does that end your turn?
I think that
one spell or one
bonus.
That counts as your bonus, yes.
Yeah, so that's my action and my bonus action used, so I can't do anything else.
Yep. Milford, you're up. Corentin, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
So I can use dual weapons too. I forgot about that.
Do you really want to get in the cluster cuss?
I mean, might as well go out how I started it.
Roll an intelligence check.
It's gonna do more damage than my bow did.
Roll
yeah, well, that's why I'm inferring,
check.
because if I'd hit, the rapiers would have done some serious damage. You're dumb. You're dumb.
Not a save, a check.
It's still a bad number.
Yeah, it's not any better. I think that's the checks, yeah.
You realize getting into this cluster cuss with something that's very clearly not injured and can... The smaller ones knocked out Corentin is not a good idea. Would be best to stay long range for the time being.
Alright, I mean, it hits less, but whatever. We'll go with my longbow. We're targeting Jaggy 01 again.
Roger that.
I'm assuming that hit, yes?
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
Listen, God, I'm just repeating, I think. Oh no, I did one more damage than I did last time. Okay. Alright, I think that ends my turn, because again, I cannot do anything really.
Alright. Corentin,
Okay.
I want you to make an intelligence check. Will it... Or actually, no, I want you to make a wisdom check. Will it be wise to attack this Jaggy when there's already so many up and going?
Yeah, it's not in the battle. As soon as you wake it up, that's another one in the battle.
I know it's
It is against your...
I know it's a terrible idea. I'm very aware it's a terrible idea. I'm also aware that if I'm very lucky, it'll take the damn thing out at once.
Like you've been lucky this battle so far.
I'm aware it's a bad idea. I'm doing it anyway. Because that's what Corey does.
Oh boy.
This is like when the computer prompts, "Are you sure you want to perform this action?" and you still click yes anyways.
So, into touch range with it. Shocking grasp.
Is this a con save?
It's a touch spell attack.
And since it's asleep, does it automatically fail?
It's not a save, it's an attack roll.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's a.
And it has attack rolls against an unconscious creature have advantage, so I actually need to roll that again.
See if you get a 20.
I don't get a natural 20, but I do get an even better number.
Alright, roll your damage. And double it.
But it's an automatic crit anyway, because it's unconscious, so.
Yep.
Can we see their damage bars, or are we not allowed to?
I
So
have yet
that's
to figure out how much that is.
14 lightning damage.
Hot shot.
Barbecue Jaggy.
The Jaggy jolts and shakes its head.
By the way,
Steam coming off it.
Aleyna can see what happens here. Lightning just arcs down from his wrist along. What you can see is a tattoo of a lightning cloud on the back of his hand, sparks down his hand, shoots out from his ring into this creature. This is what Corey does.
The Jagia is now awake, spends half its movement to stand up, and faces you. Does that end your turn?
Possibly ends his life, too.
Starting to develop regrets, actually.
For the love of...
Let's see, I used 5 feet of movement. Question is whether I want to get out of range or whether I want to take the risk of staying in range.
Bite you, you're dead. Again.
Yeah, there's no coming out of that one. They don't even.
Yeah, no, just staying here.
Yeah, I don't think
Alright,
you
that
can
ends
go to range.
Corentin's turn.
He's touring it, all right.
Shut up.
Oh,
Alright,
you're kind of
Aleyna.
cornered too, aren't you? Ooh.
Aleyna, seeing this...
Don't turn your back on Jagger, too.
I'm not moving. Matter of fact, I'm about to have to roll an intimidation check. Angles it just right. Corentin, you did not see this. When you came down this morning, the fire was already lit by the innkeep. Aleyna.
Aye.
Die.
Aleyna
Die.
inhales. And you see her eyes just flash before a 15-foot cone of fire comes out and scorches Jaggy One.
It simultaneously explains a few things and raises more questions. This is
Yeah,
just
Jaggy One.
under his breath, by the way.
Yep. dexterity, 20 plus 1. Takes half damage. Scorched. He takes his eyes off you. And that ends Aleyna's turn. Now the attention of 2 Jaggies on her. It's the Aptonoth's turn now. And, as before, it's going to bonk the Great Jaggy.
Its tail's right there, why not? Let's see if it'll hit this time.
Bonk, go to Jaggy jail.
Oh, it's 2 damage.
It missed.
Doesn't even.
Yeah, it's staggering. It's hurting. That ends the Aptonoth's turn. Great Jaggy 1. Let's see if you actually hit it this time, you son of a bitch.
I take it he's going to bite the Aptonoth again.
Please keep missing. Please keep missing.
I don't think the Aptonoth can take another bite.
I don't think so either.
The more it misses, the longer it's going to be occupied with the Aptonoth and not with eating Corey alive.
And it misses again. And that ends. You see it chomp at this tail that just missed it. It misses, and then it just hangs its head, its frills going over its face.
Well, this is why, yeah.
I almost feel bad for the poor thing.
The other Jaggy and not like actually doing the attacking most of the time. It needs glasses.
Well, it's also a fairly young Jaggy, but you guys don't know that.
It needs glasses.
Okay, Jaggy 1. Realizes it's been peppered by a couple of bee stings.
Hey now, we know, but hey.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Ah, hello.
And we are going to do a bite attack.
Ooh.
That'll hit.
Oh, that'll hit, that's for sure. Ooh.
And Milford's down.
Yeah, that's
Milford is unconscious.
Ouch. What is the... Basically go down to nothing, right? How do I do that?
Yeah, you hit 0.
Yeah. How do I do... How do I do?
Like
You
that.
didn't do anything, you did.
No. Yeah, okay. I want to know if I had to change the HP or if it's a DM thing.
Oh, it's
That's a DM
both.
job.
You can go to watch Aleyna's hit points. Or actually, no, I didn't. I don't think I fixed it. Did I?
Just so long as I
Milford
know I
doesn't
can
even
do
have
it.
any hit point bar. You haven't got Milford's bar up. Oh,
My bar is up for me, so...
yeah. I
I'm
can't see
working on it. I'm working on it. I've got to have some one-on-one with Sylvain to figure out some of these nuances.
it. Yeah.
Just know I am now unconscious.
Yep. Jaggia ends her turn. Jaggy 3, seeing the fire, Aleyna now gets to make an intimidation check. And the Jaggy is unimpressed. The Jaggy goes for a bite on Aleyna. And bite is going to be +4. 1d20 +4. and that does not hit. This time, she holds the scythe up, and she's not happy. She's not even saying anything. Jaggy ends its turn. Jaggy 1. Now, well aware of everything and has just gotten flambéed, is also not impressed. And is going to move out of Corentin's range to get into flanking position to attack.
Corey gets attacked.
I don't have a weapon.
You're useless, horny guy! You don't even have a dagger?
You can attack with a spell, Goober.
No, you have to have Warcaster to opportunity attack with a spell.
Oh my.
So Corey
Pick up a
just...
stick.
Corey
Shit.
just...
That's right. Corey threw his dagger and it went over there in the grass next to dead guy.
Oh, that's right. You never picked up your dagger.
Nice! What was that
You
when
can
were getting
punch
at
it! You can punch it!
He definitely can punch it!
Don't you have like a strength of -2?
Roll damage.
Got it, What? That's done.
Okay.
How can you double a 0?
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
You
Okay, I got this. So, it is... you managed to give a yell, don't hurt her, throw a punch, and you actually hit its shoulder. It looks over at you surprised. It still gets into flanking position, but it doesn't attack because it's just so perplexed by you. So you
Oi,
just
leave her-
saved Aleyna's ass.
Oi, leave her be! And just smacks its shoulder badly.
Just a gentle pat on the back.
You go to shove the orc off the bridge. You fail. You gently press its shoulder.
That's the one. Anyway, Ash is going to move up to flank ugly guy here. And now seeing dead human is going to use healing word again!
How does it feel being basically the ambulance of the party?
You get some points. Not a brilliant amount of points, but you get some points. You're not
good.
dead anymore.
You're awake.
You're not gonna roll any death saving throws, at least. Hang on, I gotta fix my headset. Sorry, my headset was kinking up.
Okay.
Okay, so, Milford.
I haven't finished my
Hi.
turn yet.
I was giving him 4 HP.
That's nice. He definitely needs them. He gets rid of the
Yes.
F.
That's what I was. That's what I was
Yeah.
saying. Is Milford? You now have 4 HP. You are still prone.
How do you erase?
I've you selected and then hit delete.
Cheating. No. There we go.
And
Hey,
my bonus action. I'm going to give some inspiration to the poor human because kill that Jaggy, kill it.
She goes
you get,
cheerleader.
you get an extra D6.
Yay.
Does that end your turn?
It ends my turn. Sorry.
All right, Milford, you're up.
Alrighty, so do I click on the inspiration thing on the character sheet then?
Do you want to use the inspiration to hit the Jagia?
I mean, what else am I gonna do with it?
Good point.
You can use it for your damage after you've hit it, or you can use it to help you hit it.
No, you can't use it for damage.
Can't.
you can use it
Just
for.
make sure that you hit it.
Yeah, well, that's better. Yeah, that's
It's better than nothing.
Yeah. So, but do I click on it? Is that's the question I'm asking?
Yeah, you click it, you roll it,
Yay!
and it'll, because it's
I
a
am
And you add
d6, you
inspired
add
because
that.
I don't want to die. Okay. So I'm going to, because I am in close quarters. I guess I'll do 2-weapon fighting. We'll
You
do.
can only use the d6 on one of your hits.
Yeah, we'll do. We'll do the hand axe first. So how do I do this? Do I
So
roll
roll to
the
hit
hit
and then roll the d6.
and then roll a d6? Okay. So we'll roll that,
That
and
hits.
then
You don't need the
I
d6.
yeah, I won't even roll the d6 then. Okay. And then I do. Do I do the other hit and then damage for both, or
Damage
no?
first, then hit.
Damage first. So that was the axe. So damage 8. All right, and then dagger.
-8.
Oh wow,
Hey.
you did
Don't
not
bother
need
with
that
the.
inspiration.
Yeah, save the
Yeah,
inspiration.
yeah, and then
Roll your
we'll
damage.
do dagger damage. Hey.
Dagger, dagger, dagger. Nice.
Yeah.
-7.
And that was a crit. So
Yeah, I think it
Double.
automatically doubles it on D&D Beyond.
it doesn't.
It does
You've
not.
got it.
No.
That's 14. So yeah.
No, it. If you're doubling the dice was 3.
It was 3. It was 3. So
Plus-
it
Oh,
was 6
okay.
plus
So
plus
it
4.
his-
has
So
been
yeah.
doubled to 7. Okay.
So,
Has it? No,
No.
because
minus another 3.
it's 1d.
Alright.
Oh, that's got its
1d4
multiplier
plus
on it as
4.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it would be
Alright.
it would be 6 plus 4, so 10.
Yeah.
This thing is shaky. You've done a lot of damage, and now, Milford, intimidation check at advantage. Scary.
Nice.
You can use your bardic inspiration for this,
Yeah, I could.
or you could save it for another hit.
I think
I'd
I'm gonna
save it.
save it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save it.
The Jagia actually takes a step back in fear from everything you've done. What do you do to scare it?
I spit at it. I spit at it. I spit at it. I spit in its face.
So basically, slash,
you damn bastard! Your mother smelt of elderberries, and your father was a hamster. Get out of my
I'll have
sight!
to remember that one. Ashes learning
Monty Python.
words.
You know, I think I like him.
Alright, does that end your turn, Milford?
Oh, hell yeah, that ends my
Hell
turn.
yeah! That was a good turn.
Corentin, you're up. Elena's on deck.
Kill the guy and he comes back fighting.
Yeah, that pisses
Okay.
someone off.
Which of the Jaggies that's trying to fight Aleyna seems the most injured?
If you look at it, Jagia 1 is actually staggering. It's having trouble keeping its balance after the shock you gave it. Jagia
Okay.
3 looking a little bit better. And not so shocked. Where's my ramen?
Into range with Jagia 1 again? Because that's such a great idea. No, it isn't, but... And Shocking Grasp.
Alright.
You're not getting away from me so easily.
I think that's my 2 spell slots for Healing Word, by the way. So if anybody else dies, you're dead.
Good. Great.
That hits. Roll damage. It yelps. I make the friggin' bars visible?
The same thing we
Like that?
discussed before. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, we can see it. There we go.
Alright, hang on. Callie is going to do a thing.
I think, alright, well, between turns, I think, Milford's just gonna yell over at, Corin. You might want to try a bit more than static electricity next time.
Lad, I think you have a concussion.
Just so you guys can see how hurt the Aptonoth is.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
And now for the one I was saving.
Which, by the way, Corey saying, I think you have a concussion, what he means is, you're clearly not thinking straight, I'm kicking ass.
Yes, you are all powerful, of course.
Better now.
There you
I can
go.
see everything.
Hey, we can see
Alright,
how
thank
tanky
you.
the Jaggy is.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Alright. Aleyna's pissed. Aleyna is once again raising the scythe. You okay, sis?
Yep. Caffeine's wearing off.
Time for more.
Don't have
Hit.
more.
I think you gave us too many enemies to fight.
Yeah, for a first battle. I probably should have just done 3.
I think the Great Jaggy is a problem.
Yeah,
well,
I think
like I said, I've used all my. I cannot heal anyone. If you die, you're dead. We're not nowhere near. If you lose your saving throws, you're dead.
yeah.
Alright. This one surprisingly keeps its head. She snarls.
Wow, it's looking deady though.
She snarls. And just slightly pants. Otherwise, that ends her turn. Now it's the Aptonoth.
Swing that tail, big buddy.
Please. Or run away, one of the two.
Run
No,
away.
if he
we
runs
get
away,
a
the
kill.
Jaggy will bite him and kill him.
yeah.
He hasn't got much health left.
And
It misses.
lo and
again.
behold, that hits. Oh wow!
That's not for
Jeez.
anything. Please do some damage.
Please.
It's an herbivore.
It's flanked.
does?
Does that give it any bonus?
Oh, that does! I get to roll attack again and see if that gets doubled.
Mm.
Please.
Nope, same thing.
Same number.
So it's just gonna lose 8 damage.
yeah, better than nothing.
Yeah,
Alright.
look at the tiny little damage that it did, though. We haven't got enough people to do damage.
We haven't got enough heavy hitting to do damage.
Alright, that ends the Aptonoth's turn. The Great Jaggy, stunned, is unable to attack. I literally am rolling on my desk here.
Yeah, I can hear your dice dropping to see what it's doing. It's got its marbles rattled and it's sort of shaking its head and blinking its eyes a bit.
Yeah,
yeah.
you're
the
watching-
insults have finally gotten to it.
You're watching a...
Either that or the
Really?
2-ton Aptonoth tail to the head.
ah.
Alright, Jaggy 1 is actually gonna
yes.
step out of range of Milford. Because you scared it.
Yeah,
yeah, damn right.
Milford,
Smack
you
the damn
take
thing,
an
lad.
opportunity.
yeah, sure.
Swing it out with your axe again.
I think I'm gonna hit it with my axe again because that has the best chances here.
That hits.
Hey, that's me. Get off.
Hey.
Nice.
Here we go.
That Jaggy is looking hurt.
Good.
And that ends the Jaggy's turn. Jaggy 3 is gonna run the hell away.
It's just about dead. Now you get an attack.
Yep.
You're like old bullies. When things go well, they feel good. As soon as they start losing, they run away.
I don't know. These bullies take a long time to start finally running away.
Yeah, well, look how low it is. That one's actually low enough to think about running away.
Yeah.
That hits. And she doesn't even use her scythe. She just claws at it. You see her claws come out. And it catches it. And you see its legs start bleeding. It just flops over and dies.
I think you hit an
Jaggy.
artery, lass.
That was a slap on the ass it didn't appreciate.
Jaggy 3, now dead. Aleyna is not going to move because of Jaggy 1.
You can't move. It's not your turn.
Nope. So, Jaggy 3. Jaggy 1's turn. Seeing Jaggy 3 is going to look at it in fear. Look at Corentin.
Bring it on,
Corentin.
lad.
Intimidation check.
After punching it on the shoulder.
Yeah, after giving it a nice encouraging pat on the back, you now have to try to intimidate it.
I want to point out that most of the damage this thing has taken was Corey.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
only
the
cost you a
lightning.
life.
No comment. Oh, nice! It's shit scared!
And
insulted
it
its, like,
turntails and
ancestors.
run. It runs. It's
I could smack it again, but actually no.
Yeah,
You know
give it a
what?
slap on the back.
It's not going to do. It's not going to do anything useful. But as it runs away, Corey is going to attempt to smack it on the ass to make it run faster.
okay.
Just because that's funny. No, it's already too fast.
Daggers.
No, that was a miss.
It's too fast. He doesn't hit.
And in the last of its 30 feet, it goes past Milford. Will Milford
You also
take an
get
attack
an
of
attack.
opportunity?
Oh, hell yeah, yeah, let's go. We'll go with the hand axe again. This is a decent weapon.
Yeah, that's a good weapon. I like that weapon.
That hits.
Nice.
Roll damage. And that was enough to kill it. It had 4 HP left.
Hey.
Oh wow, nice shot!
I guess apparently all Milford needed was to die to become really pissed off and good at combat.
Obviously, he's really good now!
Your axe comes down and hits it on the femoral artery in its leg. It staggers and it falls to its side.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Jaggy 1 is off the mark. Asheari, it's your turn.
Okay,
Good.
I'm
This
going
battle
to
suddenly became manageable.
double strike it with the rapier again.
Go for it. Yep.
What happened there?
That hits.
That hits, okay.
Hey.
Minus 11. Hang on.
Damage.
Hang on, let me get the... Alright. Good. Alright. You gonna go again?
Go again. So second strike. Nice.
I see we're all
And
thinking
again.
the same thing here.
Piercing damage.
You still have a Jaggia to take care of, Milford.
I'm just planning ahead.
To be fair, it's afraid of him right now.
Was flanked as well, so
Yeah, so you should be rolling advantage.
I'm
But-
rolling on D&D. I should be rolling on here.
It's fine, it's fine. This is why we're doing this. We're figuring it out.
Yeah. So yeah, if I roll on here,
It's-
I can give the
It's
advantage.
her. You just got 2 hits. One of it went into the spine. This critter, you see it raise its head, and in pain, calls out.
Nicely done, lass. Keep that up. We might just survive this.
She gives a slight bow before getting ready to stab it again.
Alright. Does that end your turn?
That ends Asheari's turn.
Milford, you're up. Corin, you're on deck.
Alrighty, I'm sure we know where this is going already.
He's gonna walk up and smack it with an axe.
Yeah, we're gonna let's see. Yeah, I guess I do have to move, don't I?
Yeah, he's moved back out of range. You have to move up
Yeah.
to it again.
I'll move just up into range with it. And then
Remember, Jaggy is a girl, Jaggy's boys.
2-weapon fighting, of course.
Yep.
We'll start with the dagger. There we go.
That hits.
Nice.
And how do you want to do this?
Oh, is it dead?
It's dead. You've killed 2.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like basically jump up on it and stab it in the back of the head. The nice soft squishy spot.
Nice.
And as you do this, its body crumples down and it bows before you.
Well, that was easy.
You've got a bit of movement left. You can walk up
Got
and smack
what?
the great Jackie if you like.
I've got what, 25, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see how far that gets me. Oh, easy. Okay, yeah. So I'll move up to the Great Jaggy. And then
Axe
I
to
guess
the
I'll
question.
hit it with the axe, right?
Yeah, because you've already used your dagger.
I've used the dagger, yeah.
I'm very, very.
Your dagger
Good.
handle, hang on, your hand axe handle actually starts splintering.
Ooh, yeah. It's
Little
a critical
over,
fail,
little
baby.
over, yeah, little cocky with that one. Oops.
Oops.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna have to.
I think you still have the inspiration dice. But
I did
because
saw
it
the
was a
inspiration
critical
dice.
fail,
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
it was a critical. I don't think it works with that, does it?
Yeah.
I don't think it would help there.
No modifier in the world is gonna save me from that one.
No.
Corentin, you're up. Aleyna's on deck.
Yeah, he's moving.
Trying to get up to its butt.
I softened it for you.
And shocking grasp. Because I can do exactly two damaging things right now, and lightning lure is a bad idea.
Not while I'm here, thank you.
Well, lightning lure pulls things around and then damages them if they're pulled to you. And I don't think
Sounds
pulling.
fun.
Yeah, I think you might take out me and the human.
I don't think pulling things around is a good idea right now.
No.
Not a good
No.
plan.
That
works.
hits.
Nice.
You actually hear this strange shriek of shock. You have the Jaggy's attention. Does that end your turn?
By the way, shocking grasp. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. Not that that helps me any, because that was my full movement to get here, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does that end
But
your
yes,
turn?
that ends my turn.
Alright, Aleyna's turn. 30 feet to flank the bastard with Asheari.
I don't think you can get in the Aptonoth space.
Yeah, you're like on his tail right
Yeah,
now.
you can get in
Yeah, there you go.
between. I don't think you
She
can move
dives
through
under the
Aptonoth
tail.
either.
You've seen those tails, right? They're like way the hell up.
They are way the hell up.
Yeah, I've literally rolled under them before. In world.
Slide.
It's...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking is go up under the Aptonoth's tail. Which gives me flanking against the Great Jaggy. That was supposed to be freaking advantage.
Doesn't matter, it still
So-
hits.
Yeah, let's see if it actually gets a nat 20.
No.
Nope.
Nope. Hang on.
It's still damage, it's still going down.
Let's get the time. There we go. Alright, so... Psych damage. And that is a hell of a strike.
A big bonk.
You see as it rears back, its frill goes into tatters. That ends Aleyna's hit. It is now the Aptonoth's turn.
If it swings that tail, it's going to take out both of you two.
As a, please don't swing the tails.
Seeing what's going on, seeing all the enemies around it, this thing is gonna lumber. And
Turn
it's
around and
going to headbutt it. It doesn't bite.
Yeah, it's got that great big plated head.
Yeah.
And it actually does a point of damage to itself.
It failed critically badly.
It hit its head on a rock.
No, it hit its head on the Jaggy and was just...
Yeah,
see it
it's
actually
just gone
wobbling.
cross-eyed and it's now staggering
It's
cross-eyed.
lost a lot of blood. Not thinking straight.
Right, I think we need to get that thing out of here before it actually kills itself.
And now it's
No
the
wonder
Great
these
Jaggy's
things can
turn.
hunt them easily.
The Great Jaggy is well aware that it's surrounded.
It's got nowhere to go.
Well and truly screwed at this point.
Or
It's
it can
going
dance
to
between
turn.
Corey and Milford.
Yeah, it
It's
could.
going to turn. And it's going to take a bite at Asheari.
Of course it is. Because I stabbed it in the
Well.
butt.
Yeah, and if it took a bite out of Corey would be dead automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's an understatement.
Outcomes.
That's an understatement. That's how dead he'd be.
And like I said, I don't have any more spell slots. All I can use is cantrips. And I do not have a healing cantrip.
And does that hit?
24, I think so. Yes, I've only got like a 14 armor.
3.
What?
Ooh. What?
She's dead.
Oh, that's.
Yeah.
Hang on. What's your total?
12, I believe. So she's not quite dead, but that hurt.
That's if it had rolled basically any higher, you'd be dead. Like dead.
Yeah, if it had rolled like a 5 and an 8 or like a 6 and a 7, yeah.
Right, well, luckily it's my turn next. I get a saving throw.
Yeah.
Yep. That ends the Jaggy's turn. Sorry.
Okay,
That's Dave.
6 save.
Death save, which is just a straight roll.
Straight roll of what?
D20.
Yeah, it's a I think death is con.
It's no, it's
It's straight 20.
it's a
10
straight
above you.
straight D20.
She's good.
Hey.
Plus 1 death save.
You're
Milford, you're
surviving. Surviving is good.
Good.
She's unconscious, but
I,
she's.
Yeah, I've seen the attack, and that's no good. We're gonna 2-weapon again. Well, let's see. We'll dagger first.
You haven't taken off my hit points yet.
No. Yeah, I'll wait.
You can do it. It's okay.
Okay. That's the dagger, and then the axe.
Probably not going to matter. I think he's going to kill it. Yes, he is.
Hell
Roll
yeah.
damage, honey.
Okay, so
There you
that
go.
goes up to 12.
How do you want to do this?
Good question. Okay, so since I'm behind it, I'm going to basically jump up onto it and plunge the knife down, like into its back. And as it, I guess, like, rears up to try to throw me off, I'm going to take the axe and dig it in and slide it down like you'd slide down sails with a knife. Basically just like laying it down the middle.
Cool.
Impressive.
Oh, I definitely like you, lad. That's impressive.
I would say more, but I'm like covered in blood, and like I don't want it to get in my mouth. so he
I
just
just
kind
had
of like
one
nods.
carried him home.
Alright, and that's the Jaggy. Alright. Gather the heads, tally what we got. Aleyna is going to walk forward, and she's going to pull out the one thing I didn't get a chance to use. And that's her potion of healing.
Hey.
This potion of healing is 2d2 plus 2. And we are now out of initiative.
I think I ought to be carrying some of those.
Hey, I'm with you on that one.
Just put them on the wagon. And she
Okay.
pours it down Asheari's throat.
Corey.
Half heal.
Six-
That's
Corey is going to go up here and start looking for his dagger that he completely
somewhere
failed
in the
at
grass.
throwing.
Yeah, it's in the grass there.
Investigation check.
Yeah.
Milford's just kind of processing, taking heads off that weren't already beheaded. Because I know there
Survival.
was a couple that didn't get beheaded. Yeah, survival.
Survival for each one.
Okay, so 13 investigation. Does he find the dagger that he just spent good money for a month ago?
You spotted
Ash.
glint. You were off by 20 feet.
Ash gets up with the taste of nasty bit of potion in her mouth, but she's feeling a bit better. She's not 100%, but she's feeling a bit better. She takes a look at the Jaggy that bit her, gives it a good kick in the snout, and then takes out her small dagger ready to cut its head off because she deserves to cut its head off. I'm not
Survival
sure
check.
I'm not sure how good she's going to do at it. Oh, there we go. She cuts its head off.
Hey.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
steadily.
So Corey did find the dagger, just badly.
Yes,
Okay.
it took him about 20 minutes.
Just some stumbling around and you kicked it on accident.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to announce you just made it to level 2.
Woohoo! More
Hey.
hit points!
Finally!
More hit points, more damage! Nice!
No longer bee stingers.
We can't level up until we go have a long sleep, however.
No, you
Yeah.
can level up. It just won't take effect until your long rest.
That's it.
So, we get all the heads. I want Corey to make a survival check. I want Asheari to make a survival check, and Aleyna's going to make another one for herself. And Aleyna doesn't do shit. She works on soothing the beast and setting it to beside the other one.
Ooh,
Corey still lost. Oh, look, everybody!
Okay, so we do get the heads. They're very messy.
Except
Some
for
of them
Ashes.
still have-
Yeah.
Last
The
one,
first one from the Ash, which I think is the great one.
last we're
I've got the great Jaggy head. It's a nice mountable head. The second head that she got from Jaggy 3 is like a piece of battered
It's still got
mincemeat.
spine sticking out of it.
last
Jaggy
not
2,
really good.
Jaggy 2 and Jaggy 1 both have clean sliced heads due to the scythe.
last we're all suffering from blood loss at this point.
Let's just get out of here.
Yeah, can we leave?
Yep. Congratulations, guys. I knew you could do it.
We survived. Oh my god.
So,
For
Aleyna-
yourself.
Aleyna is walking behind. Damn it.
Oh, we gotta take Bullhead here home, don't we?
Yes.
No.
She's walking
Jeez.
behind to guide this guy.
Um,
Yeah, Ash is just gonna get back in the cart. Because
Yeah.
cart.
yeah.
The wagon is safe. Yeah. Milford is he's gonna,
Yeah,
like, take his
everybody
cloak-
just run
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
car!
He's gonna like take his cloak and like shake all the blood off of it before he gets into the cart.
Yep.
Right, that was a good deal more difficult than I expected.
Hey, I'm gonna need
That
a
was
lot of
exciting.
showers to get this one.
This was my best dress!
Well, it was being the important word there.
I'm gonna need a lot of rum after that.
Alright, speak for yourself. I need a new damn axe handle. This one will barely chop a tree down now.
Okay, I will screw with Aleyna later. Okay, so you return back to Edenadel.
No, like it resized us anyways. Good.
Yep. Ha! Surprised to see you alive.
If you
Lad?
only knew.
Lad, after what we just went through, you might want to pay us a bit better than you were planning.
Ha! Show me the goods first.
Ash pulls out the great Jag's head. Is it good enough?
Corey's arm starts sparking again, like he's preparing to cast Shocking Grasp.
You
Roll
know what?
intimidation!
Yeah.
Roll intimidation.
Yeah, he's aiming to intimidate this asshole.
Is intimidated.
Let me look. I was grabbing a Lunchable.
You really might want to pay us a bit more in line with what we dealt with.
How bad was it?
At this point, Milford is going to just throw the head at him so it, like, splashes on his chest.
He's got one at his feet now, he's got one splattered against him. Nobody's happy with this!
I want to point out that after all three of us went down, we're probably covered in blood.
We're covered in, like, blood and viscera and guts and stuff.
Some of it arrow.
What did I say? 100 for the big one, 75 for the medium, and 50 for the small?
That sounds about right, yeah. I'd be doubling that if I were you, mate.
He starts counting it out. I need a count of what y'all actually dealt with, so I can do the math.
One
great
jaggy.
Yeah. And then what was it? 3 jaggy and 2 jaggy,
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
So
3 times 50, 2 times 75, and 1 times 100.
Not so fast.
Well, this is going on.
150, and 100. So 300, 400. He hands you 400 gold, practically shoves the bag at Corentin. Alright. Y'all go see Seam. And thank you for bringing one of my beasties back. Glad to see it survive.
I want a free trip out of this arsehole town now. You owe us that much.
I broke my damned axe.
Go see Seam first.
I got some double bastard. Just gonna go stand over in the corner, like with his arms out, just like taking a shower in the rain.
Oh, well, at least my dress is getting a wash.
Honestly, if you get it wet enough, I might be able to pull the blood out with the water.
You mean it wasn't wet enough with the blood to begin with?
So I'm looking at it, and it's like, and now I'm getting rained on again, and you want me wetter?
Suppose that's a fair point.
You dunked me in the water barrel, and I'm so going to stick you, horny boy.
Fair enough.
Anyway, who's this guy he said we had to go see?
Seam.
Shady something.
Seam.
Well, what do you say? Should we go?
If you want to get out of this town, we're gonna have to go.
God damn it. Alright. Well, Blue Boy, what do you think?
Hang on, I'm trying to do something.
I know.
Honest,
You've been here for a damned month, what do you think?
honestly, I've been waiting for a ship to come in that would actually get me out of here. And I don't know if you've noticed, but there aren't any. So if I have to go overland at this point, it is what it is. This town is terrible.
Maybe we'll find some better God's damned ale.
Better everything.
I'm telling you, the one good thing about this town is the rum.
I wouldn't trust that bartender's rum.
It's
If his
surprising.
ale's that bad.
It's surprisingly good, though. To be fair, I haven't tried the ale. Didn't smell very good, though.
I'm gathering it's an experience. One I'd rather
It's
miss
like
out on.
piss.
You would know.
I would, actually.
Now there's an interesting tale for another day.
I'll have you know, I know what the most bodily fluids taste like, thank you very much.
Is that so, lad?
Too much.
Humans are weird.
Okay. Just
You
because
get
I don't
more
have a figure for him, I actually have to talk to Shalamar and start getting some of these guys made.
You get more intriguing by the moment, lad.
And this is just the stuff I'm allowed to tell you.
Progressively more intriguing.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Are you four, by chance, joining our caravan?
Unfortunately,
Oh yes we are.
I think we are.
So long as you got a tent.
I am Seen, cleric of the lightning lady.
Howdy, Steve. Nice to meet ya.
Seem.
Steve! I can't hear you. The thunder and the blood in my ears and all that. Nice to meet you, Steve.
At this, Seem grabs you, and pretty much you are fully healed. Greater healing.
So you said
Two
cleric
grand.
of the lightning lady?
Basically,
Ooh.
the Abyssal Logia Cruise.
Probably Corey would not know who the hell he means.
No. By the way, Seem's a girl. She just looks very masculine.
All the more reason
She's
Steve
not
is funny.
very gentle for a cleric either. I'll just grab you by the neck and heal you, mate.
Well, if you stopped those marauding beasts, then I suppose you have your uses. Please, choose a wagon. I'm sure there's a few empty. We'll be leaving by sunup. And as you look up, there is a small break in the clouds, and time starts to pass. The thunderstorm stops.
Ugh. Fair enough.
Am I wet enough now?
Les, you said the lightning lady. Which lightning lady do you mean?
Around the great hidden city of Aquarian, there is, deep in the depths, black of scale, blinding blue of light, the Lady Lightning Logia Cruise.
Right. That's disturbing. Have fun with that, lass.
Well,
Ash has no idea. It's still
thanks for
going
the help,
over
Steve.
her.
He still hasn't, like, heard her name properly, so...
My name
Yeah.
is Seem.
Don't
For
mind.
reference,
Don't mind him.
Seem.
Eh.
As
Don't
in Stitch.
don't mind him.
Sorry.
I think he has a concussion.
Well, I'll show you a concussion.
Pick a wagon, get some rest. By the time you wake, we'll be on the road.
Yeah. Ash picks a wagon. And it's like, hey horny boy, can you do your drying trick please?
Easy enough, lass. And shape water again. Corey climbs into the wagon with you, settles in, and pulls out a small book.
Milford's gonna climb up in, notices a hole right above his head in the canvas, and takes his cloak off and kind of like shoves it up in the hole to keep water from coming in, or sun, or whatever.
Good plan.
And Corey just settles in and gets this book out and actually takes a pen and inkwell out and just starts writing, completely ignoring you all now.
Aleyna is sitting up front. She leans on her hand. Her tail is curled up to her stomach. You don't see it happen, but her scythe is no longer in scythe mode. It's in staff mode. Leaning against her, and as far as anyone can tell, she's asleep. With one wing just draped over her to block sunlight.
Ash has had a day. She's had a long walk in the rain. And then she got thrown into a fight with some monsters she didn't even care about. She is going to fall asleep quite quickly. And she's hurt.
Ash also has all of the money from that fight.
She's still got it. She may or may not share it out later.
Yeah, Milford's just gonna kind of lean back and, just stare up at the canvas for a bit.
And as y'all drift off to your rest, we're gonna take a break and level up.
Long rest. Yay!
Okay, I'm working on Corey's journal entry for the moment.
Yep, I now have 4
Now
slots.
I get to learn how to level up.
Alright, so I get my slots back. Okay, so I am now level 2. How do I level up?
I think you click on like the name up in the corner of the D&D Beyond sheet and hit manage levels, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because that just takes you up to level 2. There you go. It basically takes you back to like the edit character page, the character builder.
Yep.
To the class sheet.
Level 2. Aleyna just got action surge.
I can choose fighting style. I think I'm going to choose 2-weapon fighting. That seems to be a strong suit for Milford there.
I got Jack of all trades, which I don't understand. Starting at 2nd level, you can add half of your proficiency bonus rolled down to any ability check you make that doesn't already include your proficiency bonus. Okay. And Song of Rest. You can use a soothing song or to help revitalize your wounded allies during a short rest.
Wonderful.
This seems to affect all creatures around. All your wounded allies, yeah. So you get 1d6 extra hit points during a short rest, though. I don't think I get any extra things.
Yeah, I think all I got was I think all I get is the fighting style, so...
Yep.
I do, yeah, I think that is it. Okay. Well,
Aleyna just got friggin' 24 hit points.
I got 1. My strength dropped. What happened there?
Hmm.
Oh no, my strength is still 13.
Okay.
But my hit points is now 13. I got 1 hit point.
Leveling up, leveling up.
Oh, yeah, I guess I need to Yeah, hey. And now I have 20 hit points. I can now no longer.
Okay, so now I'm the wet paper bag.
Wait for it, you haven't seen how bad Corey manages to be. Good news, I have sorcery points now, so I don't really have anything to do with them yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I still have inspiration, I just realized.
That runs out.
Ah, those are not. Okay, I will do that then.
Yeah, it only lasts about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Which I think is about 2 rounds.
And
3
I
rounds,
get
something like
one more spell! I get another spell!
Yay!
Hey.
10 minutes is about 60 rounds.
that. Oh, okay, so yeah. I'll get another spell slot, so now I've got 3 spell slots.
You might
Was over it now.
You might get another spell as well. Check your spells.
No, I've still only got the 4.
Check your spells known on the class page when you're leveling up. What do I want?
Back to manage levels.
What do I want? Honestly, after that fight, I want shield. Like, as much as I'm leaning into the theme of storm sorcery with Corey, I also would like to not die.
Oh, you know what? I just realized level 2 ranger. I get a spell slot, don't I?
Maybe.
I think I do.
I think I do.
I have no clue. I am so lost. Yes, spellcasting. Yeah.
Okay, and
Okay, so I get a spell slot, I think, and I can know two first level spells of my choice from the ranger list.
are we taking a long rest here, or?
Yes.
Yes, I think it was assumed with the travel. Okay, so what do I want?
That was almost my Kruthic fight.
Yeah! At least no one actually died.
It doesn't seem to say anywhere that I've gained an extra spell.
Look at spell casting under the class features.
Yeah, it just says I've learned to untangle the fabric of reality.
Well, that's ominous. That's an ominous thing there.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to say that I've got any extra spells. When I reach 3rd level, I think.
Okay.
I can learn a new spell, so I have to get to level 3 before I get a new one.
Oh, okay.
Think.
Alright. I need to use the bathroom again because I've switched to drinking water.
Oh, okay. When you gain a level, you can choose a bard spell.
So, I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey,
I can replace,
this is good.
I can replace the 4 that I know with a different one, but it doesn't say I gain an extra slot, it just says I replace. But I can now throw 3 spells instead of 2.
That's good. I think I'm going to learn speak with animals because that seems like a good thing to know how to do.
You'd think.
You'd think. And then
I haven't got the spell listing.
Cure wounds would be a good one to do.
You think? That
Yeah, regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Good.
Yeah, but it's a touch spell if I remember correctly.
It is a touch spell, but it is better than no spell.
Yeah, at least mine's
Because
not a touch spell.
the only other remotely healing thing I have is Goodberry.
And that's
that is
just-
that is also a touch spell, and that's only 1 hit point per berry.
So, what's everyone thinking so far? How am I doing?
I think you're doing great.
Yep.
Best DM I've ever had.
She's the only DM you've ever had.
You're not supposed to say that part.
He's the other ones he died on the first actual fight.
Oh, the other ones only got through like 1 session, and then that was it.
Yeah, this is gonna go a lot longer than 1 session.
Do I get? Sorry, I have to check again.
I did kind of go easy on y'all because when I was looking at it, I overlooked something a little important. Jaggies get pack tactics.
Yeah. Like I said, I think you threw too many at us.
Yeah. I think a pack of 4 would have been plenty. The Great Jaggy and then, like, 3 others.
Well, the thing is, a Great Jaggy is never seen without 3 Jaggies and 2 Jaggias. That's its typical group.
You could have said that like the other thing had already like killed one or something, like had managed to kill 1 or 2.
I could have.
Pyrotechnics. What's pyrotechnics do?
Fire.
Choose an area of non-magical flame that you can see that fits in the 5-room tomb. You can extinguish the fire in that area. Oh, okay, you have to have fire
Okay.
To do
So
that.
that doesn't help unless Karina blows things on fire.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello. You'll be glad to know there's almost a healer now. Almost 2. Milford now knows how to cure wounds.
Warding wind. What does that one do?
Efficiency.
Strong wind blows around you in a 10-foot radius and moves with your remaining centered on you. The wind... Oh, it deafens you and other creatures. It extinguishes flames. No, that doesn't sound very useful at all. And...
Now, that'd be something of Corey's preference.
I'm pretty sure that's actually one that I looked at and was like, it's technically within the realm of things that he would do, but it's not useful.
I've got Charm Person, Dissonant Whispers, Healing Word, and Hideous Laughter.
Oh, Hideous Laughter's a fun one.
Oh, yeah.
Dissonant Whispers is pretty good. I think I'll stick with the ones I've got. They sounded most useful. But at least I've got 3 spell slots now, not 2. And I've still got the 2 cantrips.
Yep. What time does your mum get off work?
12. Another 3 hours.
I don't think we're gonna go that long just because I'm still new into it.
Yeah.
And also, Sylvain's been yawning, which has been catching me.
I mostly fixed my sleep schedule for D&D, but I would like sleep soon.
Well, hopefully your
So-
recording worked.
We'll find out.
I'm good for a little while longer, but
Yeah, I think we'll get to one of the villages, but since we're not meeting Flikk'a tonight like I wanted...
Well, they're still in the
Which-
car. We won't get to the village anyway until next time because it's a long rest anyway.
There's more than just the villages on the map. Trust me, a lot of our time's gonna be spent in this cart.
Yay.
Yay, great.
So, everyone ready?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, so. The rest of it's pretty much just strictly RP, because I have no maps set up. So, you wake up to the sound of whip cracking, animals lowing, and you find hitched to your cart the same animal that took you into the fight, and beside it, a freshly healed Aptonoth that you managed to save.
Speaking of healing, can I have some healing, please? Apparently, I'm still level 12. I should be level 13.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. So, as you wake up, you realize they're starting to move and nobody is driving the wagon.
That's not
Al-
good.
Aleyna is apparently still partially asleep.
These things are probably trained to follow each other's butts anyway. That's what wagons do. Wagon trains.
I certainly hope so,
Right,
because I
so-
don't know how to control those.
Asheari. Shit, sorry. Perception check.
If she would have seen wagons before, she would know. If
She's used to
not-
traveling.
She still has
You do notice there are other wagons in front, and that they seem to be moving at a decent pace. They're not straying. Your train is finally moving out of Edenadel.
Nice. I was in that town for 5 minutes and I hate it already.
It has that effect on people. Took me about 3 days before I couldn't stand the place. And to be fair,
That long.
where I was running from, far worse.
What'd you do to get running?
Actually, on that note, were any of you in Calilea last month?
No.
No.
Nah.
Oh, good. Not important then. Just, might want to not be there.
From what they've said, and she just leans back and stretches, and this is actually adorable. You watch as her little wolfy toes splay out in this huge, comfortable-looking stretch. From what they said, the lady is on the trade route. We'll be going there eventually.
Aye, And I'm hoping it's far enough from now that they're not, should be fine.
You did something stupid. You did something stupid and are run from the lawmasters. Brilliant.
Either that or a girl. Or the girl's father.
Couldn't have been that stupid, he's still alive.
True.
Actually, honestly, lass, you haven't heard of me? At all?
Sorry. I tend to stay inland.
I've been a hermit for the past, 10 years. What the fuck do you think?
That's fair. That's definitely fair. So, I suppose I should introduce myself properly then, shouldn't I?
If you're going to do theatrics this early, I'm tail slapping you off the wagon.
I'll take that chance. Windmaster Corentin Vath of the pirate ship the Trinity, at your service. And if you
Not much of a ship.
haven't heard of the Trinity, it's the one that went down outside Aleyna a month ago.
I was
You
going
mean
to
the one
say,
that
for a sea captain, you seem to be missing one ship.
Say
I'm
he was a captain.
no, I am the
He's
ship's.
missing one ship either way.
That would be why I was stuck in this asinine town.
Between you and Mother, I swear.
At least you got one, lass.
Well, we know the
Trust
tale
me
of
when
blue
I-
balls.
And what are you getting at, Ranger?
Well, if he's blue, the rest of them's gotta be.
You're welcome to find out, lad.
You haven't even
Be
taken
careful,
me to
boy.
dinner yet.
I think he'd take you up on that offer.
Yeah, haven't taken me to dinner yet, and I'm not covered in blood anymore. The mood's gone.
He's also been a hermit for 10 years. I think he's a bit lonely.
Sorry, not looking for love.
Happy to buy you a drink at the next town we're in, Milford. And he just winks at you.
You guys do realize there's food in the back of the wagon. Why don't y'all scrounge us something to eat?
Oy, but that's your alcohol.
And he just hands over a flask to you.
Ah, godsend, finally a man of culture.
Culture
So,
or alcoholism.
he takes like a
Debatable.
really
You
big
sure you
sip
haven't
of
got
glass.
dwarf in you somewhere?
Shut up. How's about you, short stack? What's your story?
Nothing to tell. I'm just a travelling bard. I just come through towns looking for excitement and adventure. I didn't expect to find so much with you guys. But I'm just I'm just looking, learning the world.
Well,
Come from a town that was much better than this one though, and I thought that was bad.
yeah, you've certainly fell in with the right people, it seems like. We seem to be finding plenty of excitement and a little too much adventure.
At least I'm trying, I'm not walking. I am liking this plan so far. Being a bodyguard for a wagoneer train is not a plan. But
But
it's the
As
only
you
one
guys are speaking,
At least it
you look
pays,
around.
though it could pay better.
It could pay, period.
Well, yeah, we got a free trip for guarding the wagon train. I'm not sure we got the better end of the deal, but at least we got out of the asinine town.
Speaking of pay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And she just sort of gives a grin. And, okay, she pulls out the money and divides it up evenly between the four of us.
So
I can't remember
100
what the
gold
total was.
each.
There we go.
Oh, that's an improvement. Spent most of my money gearing up after getting the hell out of Aleyna.
Still quicker than busking. I'm not sure about the cost of fixing my dress, however. Although it does look better now that it's dry and clean.
I'm sure we'll run into a seamstress at one of the villages. And as they're talking, you guys notice we're not the only train on this road. There are 3 others, and 2 of them are guarded by not just flying monsters of blue, pink, red, and green tones. But you spot these strange looking dogs that have what look to be extra claws. They look lethal. And as you look at this trading train and it veers off due north, heading for Brani, you see that several of them bear an insignia and that they're glowing. Whatever it is, it's high priority.
I wonder
Well,
what
that
they're
looks
carrying.
fun.
That's out of our league.
See, you say that, but I was just wondering whether we could take it.
And as
You're a
you
bloody
say that,
pirate, mate!
as you say that, you see the flyers flying in formation let off simultaneously a fireball, and anywhere around it is just scorched. Think you can stand to that?
You have fun with that one, lad.
You're on your own, mate.
Don't think we have enough people for that plan.
Yeah, whatever they're
Never
carrying
hurts.
is
Never
way above my pay grade.
Never hurts to dream, though.
Oh, dreams are the cogs of the world. Just don't get caught in the gears.
Dreams can turn into nightmares. And nightmares
Oh, what are
can
you gonna be
lead.
a bard too?
At this... Where is it?
Dragon Girl, wait, poetic.
Let's see. Milford, does that hit you?
No, I have an AC of 12.
So her tail basically just bops the edge of your cloak.
It is enough to spill the flask that I'm drinking from, though. Hey!
Fair.
Nice and good rum, goddammit.
Aye. Fair warning, lad. She will thoroughly thump you with that thing.
Yeah, I was at the battle too, and I was awake for more of it than you.
I get the impression
No.
he's talking more
Debatable.
about the impressions in the wall.
Something tells me that we're about to have a story. Wake me up when you're done.
What, you don't want to hear my impression of how you handled those 3 idiots?
She was there. I don't think she cares.
Just don't leave out any of the details for him.
So,
You didn't say anything about adding details either.
Again, literally
Flicking the tail again.
so, there I was the other night.
That one hits your head.
Oh, that hits. That hits.
Slap upside the head.
You take 1 point of damage that really doesn't do anything.
You probably deserve that.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, the tail looks fluffy. There is a very solid amount of muscle and bone underneath it.
So, if you want to hear the story of how that bar got into that state,
I'm all about stories. Let's go.
so there I was the other night, just sitting in the tavern, same as every damn night this month. And granted, I'd heard rumor that someone had come into town at this point. But this one had been keeping to herself, so I hadn't run into her yet.
She just flicks her ear to him, just like, don't push it.
She comes into the bar, and those idiots that you saw had been there drinking. Usual crowd, as you might expect in a town like that. And the particular idiot, decided I suppose the best way to put it is that he took a liking to her.
Oh, great.
Didn't end well for him, particularly since he wasn't inclined to take no for an answer.
And that's when he made the bad impression in the wall, is it?
So he's being a nuisance. Naturally, I stand up to help her out. I'm not actually sure who moved first, because she moved so fast. The two of them were on the ground before any of us could blink. I managed to shock the one. But the point of it all is that in the process of all of this, she manages, probably by accident, debatable, to hit me with that far more dangerous than it looks tail of hers. Knocks me against the wall even though I was just trying to help. So don't...
Guess you didn't make a very good impression either.
So don't piss her off. Doesn't end well.
Don't
Unless
say.
you were...
The only reason I sent that idiot into the wall was he was on my wing. It's still tender.
Well, that put your foot in it, didn't it?
Trust me, when these things worked, I could fly circles around half of these idiots.
Is that why you're stuck with us in the wagon instead of flying yourself?
Don't go there.
It's
Just
very,
for ground travel to flight.
it's very unfortunate, lass.
Give it enough time. I'm not doing we'll go back to normal. I've seen worse.
Ash
You
just sort of
didn't see
rolls
the-
her eyes. Great. A dragonborn who's scared of heights.
Okay.
roll a death saving.
Uncanny dodge.
You're a bard, not a rogue.
Damn.
I love how all of Aleyna's actions during this part have just been hitting people.
Look, if you must know, I'm a mercenary with the friggin' Black Dragons. I've been on leave for a few years.
I don't know
Like
who
I
the Black
said.
Dragons are, but that does not sound fun.
Like I said, I've seen worse.
Would Corey have heard of that? Should I roll a history check or something?
Yes.
Ash just sort of rubs the back of her head where she got smacked upside the head.
It's familiar. You know they've been around. The name
So,
is familiar. It's up with some of the more famous mercenary groups.
Well, it's impressive, lass. Of course, at this point, everything you do is impressive.
Yeah. Stop it, you're gonna give yourself cavities.
Except for her attitude, which is less than impressive.
Do you want
and her
another
table
one?
manners.
Shell just sort of Ash just sort of shuffles over a bit more out of the way. But she's giggling.
I love
This
how I warn them not to piss you off, and they proceed to piss you off.
At this, she just raises a wing and wraps it around her.
Like, I can see that none of you listen to me. It's very fun, actually. Because then
I'm over, Ash just brings out her panpipes and just sort of starts twiddling a tune because she can.
Because then I get to laugh at your poor life choices.
Milford takes out his axe once again and kind of sighs and tries to fix the handle best he can.
Next time the friggin' trading thing... And this is muffled from inside the wings. Next time the wagons stop, go check out the blacksmith wagon. Maybe they can help.
I don't need a blacksmith, lass. I just need a branch. I made this thing myself.
Mm-hmm.
There's a question.
Here's an answer. What?
No, that's another question. I think your head is as hard as bread. Blockhead.
Oh, I was just wondering whether you had some sort of woodworking tools that you could fix that with.
No. They were at my camp. So, which means they're probably halfway down the river by now.
Yeah. It was pretty full. It's flooding.
Yeah.
You guys
Very
ride
good.
on, and you notice you've been riding now for approximately 6 hours.
Brace yourself.
Why, are you gonna fart?
What do you do with a drunken sailor?
Oh, no. He's off again.
Anytime Corey is insufficiently entertained, he's singing sea shanties. And that means an awful lot of travel is Corey singing sea shanties.
The demons down on the Shadowfell tortured me less than this. Jesus.
At the mention of Shadowfell, I want everyone to make a perception check.
Ah. I have activated the word.
Corey's just still singing.
Hey, we're both blind.
Yeah, so you get to make it a disadvantage.
Corey rolled an 8.
Corey's number sucks to begin with.
Okay. So, Ash, you do notice a very large tick in her tail at the mention of Shadowfell.
I don't think she likes Shadowfell. What's Shadowfell?
They don't either. One of the other realms.
There's a reason this place is called the Nine Realms.
Let's avoid that one then, shall we?
Shadowfell is bad news, lass.
Not exactly welcome there anyways.
Oh, great. Corey's gotten kicked out of somewhere. You've gotten kicked out of somewhere.
To be fair, to be fair, I didn't get kicked out. I just shouldn't go back while the guards are still looking for me.
Kicked out isn't
I-
the right word. More so as
Left before he was locked in, by the sound of it. In jail.
Left before they could hang me, lass. Rather spectacularly if I tell it myself, but story for another day.
As long as you don't sing it.
All you need to know about Shadowfell is that it's ruled by science and magic. It's not a place that we need to be stepping into.
Mostly what I know about Shadowfell is that I shouldn't go there. So, that sounds about right.
Right. They shouldn't. Of course, a couple other places they shouldn't go either.
Is there anywhere you two haven't been thrown out of?
Oh, it's only 2 places, only 2 realms. There's still 7 others.
Plenty of time to get into more trouble then, isn't there?
Considering we're heading down.
Realistically,
what they said, we're heading down this to Ayla.
Realistically, there's 2 places that I don't go. 1, I don't go to Shadowfell because it scares the shit out of me. 2, I don't go to Ayla because it is absurdly boring down there. And I know that personally. And
I'm running away from boring. I don't want to go to boring. I just went to boring.
And at the moment, trust me, if you think Arena Dale was boring, you don't want to go to Aileron. It's the dullest town in the universe.
Aye.
And thirdly, at the moment, and I will want to go back there at some point, but at the moment I would prefer to avoid Aleyna until they are slightly less looking for me.
Probably a good plan.
Or at least until I've got better illusion spells, because and at this he casts minor illusion and it's just flashy nonsense. It does not disguise him in any way, it's just a random image. This is the best I've got, and
you just turned a different shade of blue, lad.
And it's not.
I don't think that helps you.
Yeah, it isn't good.
Yeah, you need
That's
help.
alright. I suppose I could go back to Sanctum and all. The town I was kicked out of doesn't exist anymore.
What did you do? Blow it up?
No. I think I know where he's been from. It's an old
Don't
story
say
from the...
last.
Very well.
Town is gone. Leave it be.
Yeah, Ash is wondering what sort of weirdo she's gotten herself into. But at least she's having fun. She starts humming a little song to herself. And just, yeah. Tori's got a knot in his tail. If he goes back, he's going to jail.
Corey is very amused by the little song.
So you guys realize the trading caravan has stopped. Your wagon was lashed to the wagon in front of you, which happens to be Dean's wagon. Full to the brim of all sorts of healing potions.
Well, that'll come in handy.
And you spot, not too far off, a tiny little podunk village. And I mean tents and teepees. This is literally a new village.
God damn it, when are we gonna get to a city? At least it looks like they have maybe a tavern.
Hey, don't knock it. What I've found, some of these little spots have some of the best booze in the realms.
Yeah, because brewing bootleg beer is all they can do in this little backwater nowhere.
Was about to say the same
Oh.
thing, actually. They have decent alcohol precisely because they don't have anything else.
Well, this place
No.
doesn't seem to have a name.
You lads
Probably
want
wagging to stop the number one.
some good alcohol. You want... Not that it exists anymore, but Beifeng family label. Shit was to die for.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll find a couple bottles here and there.
I'm more interested in the healing potions. You can
I
keep the
don't
booze.
know. What the bottles did survive go for 40, 50 platinum.
Wow.
Well, that's what happens when the only vineyard that makes it in the entire realms is burnt to the ground.
You did
Lad,
bloody blow up that town, didn't you?
lad,
No, actually.
if I found a bottle of that, I wouldn't drink it. I'd sell it.
It's worth it.
And that's saying something, because I don't turn down good liquor.
I'm not saying where it is, but
Go
how much
ahead.
do y'all know?
They'll figure it out anyways.
How much do y'all know about the Second Demon War?
Not a lot.
Is this the war that ended recently-ish?
Yes.
About 15 years ago, give or take.
Decent profit in it for a pirate.
Lots of good men died for your profit.
Mostly merchants died for my profit, lad.
Yeah, we didn't get much hear of it where we were. Mind you, we are on the other side of the continent.
Yeah,
Figure
Rivendell
yourself
has
lucky
always
at that
paid
one.
out of it. No. You see, I was born in the middle of that war. I fought in that war. At the end of it, a town was razed to the ground after the armistice was called. And there were thought to be very few, if any, survivors.
Well, from the sounds of it, you're looking at one right here.
It's a chance he wasn't home when it happened.
It was.
It's impressive,
That's a tale
lad.
for another day.
Besides, it's in the past. The real reason I can't go there anymore is I still owe some mighty debts to some mighty people. It's not easy to raise your own regiment of soldiers. Not cheap
boy.
either.
Well, if you're looking for money, seems like,
For peace and quiet.
lad, I think you might want the money too.
The money doesn't
I
hurt.
think you're more
Yes,
likely
it
to get the
does.
money around here.
With you three, yeah, I'm more likely to get the money.
Peace and quiet's overrated anyway. Leaves you too much time to think.
And it's boring.
And
I
that.
prefer time to think.
Don't
I
like
pr-
thinking. Hurts my head too much.
I prefer to drink than think less. better for my
Apparently so does
sanity.
he. Like I said, I think he's got dwarf in his lineage.
I'd say that's a stereotype, but I've sailed with dwarves, and it's really not. Though that might just be pirate dwarves. It might just be pirates, really. I think we all have a problem.
I'd say.
Realistically, the problem is there's never enough rum on the ship.
Is that why you folks always go over and steal from the other ships? Just looking for the drink, are ya?
Rum and money, lad. Rum and money.
And you use the money to buy more rum, by the sounds of it.
See? She gets it. She gets it perfectly.
Just point me at what you want dead and it will die.
No kidding. That scythe is vicious.
Yeah, where did you get that anyways?
Not something I wish to discuss.
Fair enough.
Trying to monopolize all the good stuff I see.
At this, she shifts, and you all see the glint of blue steel. She had a second weapon on her.
Terrifyingly well armed. Definitely like her.
She said she
What,
come from
this?
some sort of army. She's, yeah.
She
Armed to the
pulls
gills.
it. She pulls it out. You are looking at a flamberge in a cerulean blue hue. Asheari, Corentin, history checks. Milford, you've been a hermit for the last 10 years. I highly doubt you would recognize this blade.
Doubtful.
15.
Corentin, you know this sword. There was a
Shame.
pirate that used to use this sword. Rumored to have golden wings and a long golden tail. Brown hair and the darkest of blue eyes. But 30 years ago, she vanished. And nobody knows where she went. You don't remember her name, but you do know stories of that sword. And as she puts it up,
Lass,
what will you do?
you're holding a bit of a pirate legend there. Don't suppose you'd tell me where you got it?
Not a chance in hell.
I think we're in hell now. Or we're just leaving the outskirts. Any chances?
No, Infernum would be hell.
Would it occur to Corey to question anything about Aleyna's appearance at this point?
It would, yes.
Oh.
Should I make an insight check to see if he figures out a possibility of
Yes.
what's going on here?
Both of you. Actually, all three of you, because
Yeah, I
Milford.
would probably know from the war.
yeah.
Insight, you said, right?
Yes.
Ash comes from a backwater town on the opposite side of the continent. She has no clue. The stories haven't reached her.
Milford. You know those wings. And you know the fighter that used them. Her husband was one of the strongest warriors to fight against Shadowfell. defecting from Infernum and finding love. It's considered one of the biggest love stories on the battlefield. Strange, but interesting topic to hear about when drunk. You know her name. You know the father's name.
No
Corentin.
way in hell.
That sword and those wings. Things are starting to come together.
You mentioned your mother earlier.
What of it?
Don't suppose I might have heard of her.
I don't know. Have you? I haven't spoken to my mother in a long time.
Don't suppose I might have heard of any of your family, maybe. That sword is distinctive,
She shakes her head.
and that look
Nobody
of yours seems to match it.
Hades gets, or Milford gets really quiet and just goes, I know.
And she goes, I want to know. Somebody tell me.
Her mother's name.
If I'm reading this right, and I might not be, but her parents were a little bit famous.
Little bit.
Little bit.
And they were gods in the army. We were told all about them.
From this demon war, you mean?
Hey. It's supposed to be the reason we're fighting and all that. I figured they were just made up by High Command or whatever. I didn't think the tale of Calilea and Zaxos was true.
That blade of hers belonged to a fairly well-known pirate that disappeared. What little rumors I've heard.
Corentin. Perception check.
Nice.
You notice Aleyna flinch, and it dawns. The pirate, the fighter, was Calilea.
What little rumors I've heard. That pirate matches up to the vague stories of Calilea. And given your appearance, lass, given what I've heard, I can see why you wouldn't want to talk about your family if they're quite that much, I suppose. But it's impressive.
I don't want to be impressive.
Too late. I'm impressed.
I'm afraid the ships left the dock on that one, lass. A long time ago.
Yeah.
But if it
Probably
helps,
about when you started cutting the hags off the jaggies.
probably about when she kicked massive ass in that tavern the other night. If it helps any, you're plenty impressive on your own merits. Never mind your family.
Look, I don't want to think about it, okay? I've been through enough without having my family's legacy on my back. Leave it alone.
At least you've got a legacy. My dad owns a store and Mum works at the tavern as a cook. It's boring! You're exciting! I'm enjoying this!
Les, at least you've got parents.
Well, that's true, I suppose. He sort of looks around and, yeah.
Milford.
I don't
Ash.
even know where I come from, really.
Well,
I
you
know,
had to have come from somewhere. You don't just magic into the world, you know.
I know where I grew up. I don't know how I ended up there. Don't know if my mother was from that shit town or not.
I
You mean
doubt
you're
it.
abandoned as a baby? That's horrible.
I don't know. I think she died. No one ever told me. I remember her face. Not much else. Is what it is. Got the hell out of there as soon as I could get on a ship. Doesn't matter. My home's the sea.
Mm-hmm. I have somebody I need to track down. Somebody whose throat I need to rip out.
Is that so, lass? I'm always happy to back up a revenge mission.
I
I
got
don't
Milford's
think
attention. He looks up and over.
I don't think you could handle this kind of mission. Pirates don't normally go into the desert.
Not a fan of deserts, I have to admit. They're a little too dry, but
Definitely not a fan of this desert.
The black
Desert
sand
might
desert.
be good after being half drowned in a storm, actually.
Asheari, history check. Asheari, at the 3 words, the black sand desert, something comes to your memory. You've read that name before. Whatever this is, this group holds your answers.
I'm liking the sound of this desert even more. I'm in.
You're not ready for it. None of you are. Hell, I'm not.
was gonna say, neither are you if we're not. I mean,
Considering it apparently can't even get off the ground anymore.
you're very clearly the toughest of us all.
Ah!
No offense to the other 2 of you. She's terrifying.
I'm not taking blue balls.
She's terrifying. But even as strong as you are, that's still not... Yeah. Still, if we're still traveling together when you go there, I've got your back. Nowhere better to be.
I wouldn't want to be in front of her when she swings that scythe, put it that way.
Hey, you're going in first wherever the fuck we're going.
Think I'll stick to the back, in fact. Nearly getting my arm ripped off by that thing. Not a big fan of that.
You're the one who ended up stepping in front of a dragon.
More than that, you're the one who ran into the middle of them.
I don't have a lot of long-range spells, lass. It's a work in progress. I'm more used to fighting on the deck of a ship. Tends to go a bit better. Tends to involve people and not monstrosities.
Tell you something. If we're dealing with who I think we're dealing with, monstrosities are only the start of it. And with that, you see her good wings spread. And she jumps and lands on the roof, on one of the ribs, which is going to require a
Was that an option?
athletics check.
Acrobatics.
Was that an option?
Athletic check.
That was an option? Hang on, I think I'll join you.
You put the hole in that thing, I'm going to kill you.
I don't think that thing's going to hold much more weight. It's not a very good wagon.
And
Too
you
late.
see her wings flare to balance.
Cora's trying to climb up on top of the wagon.
Ash just face palms.
What?
Milford is going to, like, grab him by the back of his shirt,
What-
just
what-
pull him back down into the wagon.
What am I rolling to try and get up there?
For you,
Athletic.
it's acrobatics.
Oh.
And what does Milford roll to pull him back down again?
Yeah,
It's already
well,
failed anyway.
Just a strength check to
strength
keep
check.
him from falling.
Oh no, I'm pulling him back inside. I'm not letting him climb up there. Whatever. We'll do strength.
Yep. It's alright,
Yoink.
we pulled him back.
Yoink.
No. You don't just grab his shirt. You grab his tail and just yoink him, bonk him onto the bench.
Hang on.
And that's
Question. What are the odds of Corey landing in Milford's lap?
Yes. Dexterity save.
Hang on.
Already safe.
I sort of imagine him either ending up on his back on the bottom of the wagon, or in his lap.
Highs or lows?
I just want to be clear. In Milford's lap is the outcome Corey's hoping for.
Highs or lows?
Hi.
As in heads or tails.
You do not land in Milford's lap. I rolled a D100. The number was 6.
Yay.
Should have picked low. You're on your back in the bottom of the wagon.
Well, that wasn't necessary, lad. Couldn't get up there anyway.
Ah, well, it's not the rigging of a goddamn ship. You're gonna break the damn thing. Remember, it's not our wagon. Don't have to pay gold for it to be replaced.
It is our wagon now. We beat the damn Jaggies.
Lass, it's our wagon for the moment, and I don't think they'll be happy if we break it.
I won't be
really
happy
see
if you break it.
Do you really see them arguing with me?
I don't think all of them are smart enough to realize they shouldn't. Most people aren't.
That's true. Anyway, Ash is bored with your fighting. So, wagons do not travel that fast. I can't remember if we've actually stopped in the tent town or if we've moved on. But she's going to go...
We're stopped at the tent town.
Alright. She's going to go and get out.
Just shouting.
And go and see Seam and see if you can get at least a healing potion to add, because she has none, and it'd be nice to have one at least.
Alright. So,
Corey's
as you approach-
Corey's gonna take a moment, just lay on the floor of the wagon for a moment, laughing, and then get up and join you because healing potions.
Seam is actually sitting in a weird little spot on his wagon. You notice it kind of comes out to where he can lean on it.
But you said she was a girl.
She.
She's a butch cleric. Okay.
Yes.
Butch Lightning Cleric.
Can I help you?
Seam, darling, I would like to see if I can buy a healing potion of you.
Seconding that sentiment.
Uh-huh. Hang on, I'm trying to find the price guides here.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
I'll take one of those too. Milford's kind of running over, realizing the rest of the group had left. Totally not me actually just zoning out for a second, but you know.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. He's looking for the rest of his rum. It's empty, old bugger.
I sent you a price guide, didn't I, Shannon?
You might have, but I don't remember where it is.
Hang on.
I have it.
So do I. Somewhere.
Yeah. I got it right here. The link is being sent in chatter now. So I thought we had thrown it in references.
Might have without me realizing it.
It's also in the source book folder that I'd sent you.
Blacksmith Armory, Temples and Supplies, General Store.
Because let's face it, I took one look at that shop catalog and was like, yoink.
Yeah, it's a nice setup, isn't it?
It's so useful.
Potions of healing for a temple faith supplies, correct? Yes, a potion of healing for normal cost should be 50 GP, but you could argue that because we are protecting the carriage, it would be cheap cost, which is 38 GP.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to throw her a winning smile and try and persuade her to drop the price a bit more. So she's a bard, and that's what they do. Which I suppose is a persuasion check.
Yes, it is a persuasion check. Against Seam. I don't have character sheets laid out for Seam and everyone.
Just roll as the DM.
Yep. So, D20.
Yeah, well, with the bumbling idiot coming up behind her, and almost tripping over her, she's not that persuasive. Okay.
So how much will that be for potion of healing?
I'll take one.
Let's see. I've got a few normal potions of healings. I have a single greater potion of healing. I could sell you the normal potion of healing for 40 GP a piece. I've got 3 of them ready to go.
I guess I'll take one. Lord knows I needed it.
Might take one of those. How much for the good one, though?
This one does not have the higher rate of potion of healing.
Just add like 20 to it.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
60.
I'd say just make it like 60.
I will give it to you for 70.
Lass, we're keeping your caravan safe here. You sure you can't give us a deal?
Considering they're 100 GP a piece, is a deal.
Fair enough.
And considering I probably made it for what? 20 at the most?
Yeah.
You're making a profit either way.
I don't think we're persuading her, guys.
So 70 for the good one and 40 for the less good one?
Yes. The standard one is 50 GP at a normal cost.
Alright. One good one, one less good one. Easy enough. And that's 110 gold.
Yes.
Yeah. So
40 and 60. Right? 40 and 60, right? Or no, 40 and 70.
Yeah, Corey hands over 110 gold and he is immediately broke again.
Yeah. Ash has only got the 100 gold she just earned, so she's just going to take a normal potion for 40 gold.
Yep.
Which should leave her 60. I don't know.
I'd take a normal one, yeah.
Oh no, she's got a bit more than that. She's got
I
195
say,
gold.
you should start with a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But no, she'll take one of the normal ones.
Okay, so that's one standard and one greater.
Already added to your inventory.
Ah. Let me refresh then.
What about you, Asheari?
Yeah,
got
I'll just
one
take
normal.
a normal.
Seam looks at all of you. Your angry one. She is with the wagon.
Yes, she's still looking after it.
On the wagon, more like.
but yes. Great.
Perched up there like a gargoyle.
I think that's Jinx, lad.
I'm not paying you a gold piece. Kiss my arse.
You could always buy me a drink instead.
You still owe me one for dinner, remember?
He gave you his flask. Isn't that enough?
No, it's spilled. Well,
True.
speaking of, just gonna toss you the flask real quick.
It's empty
Thank
now.
you.
You can have it back.
Yeah, you can have that thing back.
Checks it. Fair enough. I'll get more.
I heard your axe had been damaged in the fight.
Yeah. Slipped and fell and splintered the damn thing.
Go see Thrun. He'll set you up.
Thank you kindly.
After all, it's his beasties that got eaten.
Thank you.
As for you two, if you want your wagon to be better, go speak to Ifeen. They're more than willing to trade labor for favors.
I just want my healing potion.
Oh, so you're willing to sleep in a rickety wagon. Very well.
What was that name?
Ifreen. She's an elf. She's the wagon master. About 3 wagons back. Can't miss her. She's pulled by 2 solid white draft horses.
Fancy.
Wait till you see her wagon. Now, off you go. I've got customers waiting.
Aye, lass. Thank you.
The cleric looks at you and just focuses on the villagers who are coming to buy stock.
Well, I did come to buy some. That's kind of sucky. She didn't give it to me. You bought it.
At which point, you hear a chuckle. Check your bag. Very, very sneaky. She slipped it into your bag.
show off.
So, what are y'all gonna do?
I say we go check out this wagon master and see if we can't get an upgrade on our wagon. We are protecting the wagon, after all. We should live a bit better than this.
Milford just really
wagon
quickly
train for months.
ran and dropped off his axe basically.
Yeah. Think
Fred looks at it, grunts. Give me an hour. I'll have it good as new. No charge.
Corey's gonna
I'll be
look.
back.
Corey's gonna look for alcohol in this tent city mess.
Investigation check.
You know, for do one of those too. He's a little hungry for alcohol.
Do you want to do it together and give one advantage? Or not?
I'm not sure it's necessary.
Corey found the booze.
No, he didn't. This is a
Damn,
very high DC.
locking their booze away. I'll roll one too.
I suppose they don't want their mercenaries drunk. They are supposed to be protecting the wagon.
That's true. Yeah.
Milford. You don't find it either. The DC was 19.
Failures. You're a pair of failures. Anyway, I'm going to go talk to the wagon master to see if we can't at least get something done about our wagon.
Yeah, I guess I'll go with you.
Seems to be more likely to be useful than trying to find any booze in this shithole.
Hey, aren't elves known for some of their drinks? Think she might
If you
have
like
some on
that
the
light,
wagon.
airy-fairy stuff.
Mostly they're known for
alcohol.
wine, I think. Not fast to get you drunk, but tastes alright, I suppose.
Better than water.
This coming from a guy who drinks his own piss.
Lots of things are better than water. Piss ain't one of them.
It's good to know, lad.
Hmm.
There's a look on Corey's face like he's bouncing back and forth between whether he actually wants to flirt with you or not. Like, is this the best option I've had in a month, really?
Although it is kind of a kindred spirit here. You've got yourself a good drinking buddy.
Yeah. Your best option is the piss-drinking hermit.
The worrying thing is that actually is the best option he's had in a month. Corey's standards are you interesting first and are you attractive second? And everything else is like a distant third.
At least he cares about look, I suppose.
And interesting, definitely. Weird as shit, also definitely here.
Entertainment value is a plus. Anyway, so she wanders down the wagon train towards where the two white horses are, and looking for this.
As you see this wagon, you are just pulled aback at how pristine it is.
It's as fancier than anything she's ever laid eyes on.
Pretty much.
Actually, I've got a question.
And
When that Jaggy took a massive chunk out of Corey, where did it actually hit? Probably should have established this earlier.
It hit his calf.
Okay. Was basically just wondering whether it took any sort of damage to his shirt, because that gets interesting.
no, but Ash is going to be wanting to find a seamstress. I don't think she got her dress torn, but it's a bit dirty at the moment. It's fine. Anyway, she's looking at this wagon going like, wow, this is like awesome.
The wagon is in deep shades of just slate gray. And on the side, in almost a yin-yang pattern, is a tribal image of a red lion and a blue lion.
Interesting.
And you spot this elf working with her horses, humming, and just in general taking care of her wagon. This is Ifreen.
Catherine, there you are. We were just coming to talk to you. Love your wagon train, by the way. Absolutely, darling. Just a little bit of a problem, though. You see, because we're looking after your wagon train for you. We got rid of those horrible jaggies, but we're kind of in a bit of a fix because it needs a bit of a fix. You know?
I'm sorry. Who are you? When did you join the train?
Last town back.
We'd be the new bodyguards you hired.
Seen noses?
Ah. And has Seam offered you any of their mead yet?
Mead?
Don't talk to them two about booze. I'm talking here about fixing our wagon.
Oh, did you get the fixer-upper we were going to leave behind?
Of
Apparently.
course. Of course it was one of the fixer-uppers.
The cleric had booze and didn't tell us.
I know, right?
Focus, Corey. Focus. Ash just frowns at the two boys and just goes back to putting on as much persuasion as she can muster for...
I paid her that much money for healing potions, and we don't even get booze out of it.
At this, she waves her hand, and a sphere of silence surrounds the two, so they can keep talking to each other, but we can't hear them.
Thank you! I wish I knew that spell. I'm going to have to learn that spell.
Just
Yeah. I have
Just-
no idea what travelling with these two boys is like.
Just assume that Corey is very offended.
So, didn't you have another in your party?
Yeah, she's still guarding the wagon. We take our job very seriously, see?
Uh-huh. Let me guess. You want to reinforce the roof, reinforce the wheels, make it a smoother ride, and also add a cooling spell to the back of the wagon. Not to mention the harness work, and also taking care of your mounts.
And fixing up the hole in the roof. That'd be darling. That'd be just darling.
Well, I can do that right now. I have a new roof cover that needs a wagon. It'll just cost you 400 gold.
Hang on a minute. We're looking after your wagon train here. Don't we get some sort of compensation?
Wouldn't you rather it be 800 full price?
Would you
Would you rather we leave and have the jaggies eat all your Aptonoth?
At this point, Milford has stepped out of the sphere of silence.
I'll tell you what. I am looking... Hang on.
Perhaps we can do a different sort of trade. Is there something we can do to earn us a free... Well, not a free, but a trade for the cover?
Corey's also stepped out of the silence thingamabob. And
it goes away.
And is contemplating heading back to see about that mead, but isn't yet.
Give me a
Do
second.
I need to roll a persuasion check on this?
No, she's thinking on something.
Okay.
She steps, she waits and looks at you. Don't move. Stay here. She walks into the back of her wagon.
Well, that either means we're gonna get what we want or we're fucked.
Ash just rolls her eyes again. I can sing you a song.
We're trying to persuade her, not get her to hate
Hey,
us.
I sing a lot better than Corey. I didn't say Corey would sing her a song. If Corey sang her a song, we'd be walking right now.
Yeah, you got the point on that one.
Realistically, lass, I could sing her a song. As a deterrent to not doing what...
singing, I'm going to reject this deal.
As a deterrent to not doing what we want.
We're not going to sing, we're just arguing about it. It's fine. We know Corey sings badly. We've discovered that already in the last 6 hours.
Okay. You guys here pay for wrestling. Balfour, no, they look too fresh. No, no, no. Nongas. No, 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 no. That is Infernum. No.
Milford sniffs himself and goes, ugh, I don't feel so fresh.
You don't smell so fresh, boyo. Especially after having half that flask built on your lap.
Yeah. Again, better than your own piss.
While I'm
Well,
looking
I
for
suppose-
this deal, why don't you guys go bathe in the river?
Realistically, better than your own piss is a very low bar, love.
It seems everything's better than your own piss.
Ah, I suppose.
Actually, Corey's going to take a moment, sniff himself. Actually, a bath's probably a good idea.
Hey.
Aha. When you get back, I will have your mission.
Well, it looks like
Wonderful.
we're taking a bath.
Corey
Come on, you pair of drips.
Corey heads towards the water, looks at Milford. I don't mind if you look, lad.
Yeah, probably not much to see, is there?
Well, I'm going down over here. You boys can go play with your balls over there.
Apparently not, lass. I don't think he's interested. And Corey just strips his shirt off, and for the first time, you can actually see the full extent of his tattoos. His whole right arm is covered in just various tattoos. I mentioned the lightning cloud on his hands that looks very much like something he got when he was drunk and stupid. But he also has, just all the way up his arm are swirls of like a wind pattern. He has a black anchor on the inside of his right forearm, a ship in a storm on the outside of his right bicep, and then curling over his shoulder, he has a Frostfang Barioth.
Interesting.
And then on the inside of his left forearm, which you've seen this plenty by now, there is an image of two tieflings back to back in a storm. It's like a stylized silhouette. And then on his left bicep, there is a single tropical bird with a long trailing tail. And it actually looks like this bird is a match for the feathers that he wears.
What do you think there?
Pirate lad. It's kind of in the job description.
Which means there's a tail to each one.
Or a story made to get the ladies.
And the lads.
Not this lady.
And as he says, and the lads, he winks at you, Milford.
Yeah.
You're the most interesting and least disinterested in his advances so far. Corey will flirt with just about anyone.
I have a feeling
No.
Corey's gonna flirt with just about anything.
He has a 20 charisma score and he's willing to use it.
Anyway, Ash goes down away from the boys for a bit. And yeah, cleans herself off, cleans her dress off. She's feeling much better. A little bit damp, but definitely smelling a lot nicer than what she did. Not covered in gore, although Corey's anti-water spell did get a lot of that off. She's now feeling at least a little bit more feminine.
Um. And yeah,
She also takes
while he does
time to oil her rapiers.
while he does take his shirt and vest and his boots off, he just stands in the water like ankle deep and washes himself by pulling water up onto him. He does not take his pants off.
And he does not go deeply in the water. Interesting.
Interestingly enough, he does not go deeply in the water because he doesn't want to take his pants off. He can swim. He can swim. He just isn't taking his pants off at the moment and doesn't want to get them wet.
Milford cleans himself off and cleans off what gear he can. A lot of it is still covered in blood. But he's able to like clean like a spare set of clothes and like his bedroll and stuff.
It now doesn't look like a walking abattoir.
No. He looks up at the sun and gives a sigh. I think my axe should be done by now. The weasel down at the blacksmith said an hour, so...
Yeah, whatever that elf lady's got for us to do, she hopefully has found by now, so I'm going to go back and see what she's got while you go get your axe.
Wonderful. I'll meet you there.
I think it'll take a bit longer to wash off.
Fair enough.
See you in a little bit.
Alrighty.
And now that you've walked away and are not watching him, he actually takes his pants off and goes into the water and bathes properly.
Surprisingly shy for a dandy. Okay, so she goes back to where the elf's wagon is, and goes around the back. Hello.
Ah, yes, I was wondering when you'd get back.
We took your advice and had a nice wash, so now we're a little bit more presentable.
Clearly. So, I need, before we leave this village, a couple of things picked up for my horses.
Shopping?
And
I'm all about
also-
shopping.
Oh, this is not shopping. This is gathering. You saw beside the river all of the long reeds. All of the hay. I want you to harvest. I want you to harvest 2 full crates worth of hay for my horses, along with every wildflower you can find. And considering we leave out in less than 3 hours, the time is limited. Might want to call some backup.
Okay. So she wanders back to the group. Alright guys, I've got good news and I've got not so good news. I managed to talk the elf into giving us a canopy for free if we harvest some hay for her horses and some wildflowers.
Oh,
Corey's
great.
still in the river. He's enjoying a swim.
Milford's got his axe back. He's just kind of wandering, so...
Yeah, she wants like 2 whole crates worth of hay in 3 hours. We've got 3 hours, and if we don't do it, I get the feeling that the wagon train is just going to heave-ho without us.
Wonderful. Great. Well... let's get to work, I guess.
Is there anyone we can rope into doing this for free with us?
Hell, lass, I don't even know the names of most of these people.
Yeah. Alright, so they're gonna have to go back to the river.
Before you do that, insight check to yourself.
Inside. Oh, great.
Both of us?
Yes.
I have got no insight.
I've got a bit.
Milford, you seem to recall there is a member of your group that has a giant-ass scythe.
Well, there's always the moody one sitting on top of our wagon.
Yes, well, she can definitely help because she's part of the party.
Yep, and she's got something literally made to get crops.
Well, up you go because there's no way I can get up there.
He starts to climb up. I'm guessing he needs to roll an athletics check for that.
Before he does, he notices the trench coat's not on. It's hanging off of the side of the wagon.
Yeah,
Does he
that's
care?
interesting. Yeah, does he care?
That's up to him.
He just kind of looks at it for a second and shrugs.
And yes, it will be an athletics check to climb up. You make
Alright,
it.
Because I hope I make it with that. Jeez.
Yeah.
Alright, so he climbs up to the top and looks around and goes, "Hey, you, come on, we need some help."
With what?
Well, if you'd like a wagon that's actually not shite, we're gonna need to collect some flowers and some food for our horses.
She jumps down, and as she does, you see the very mark that you were talking about. The purple flame markings on her shoulder match Calilea, giving validity to your theory.
He just kind of keeps it to himself.
Well, she's not hiding it. She doesn't grab her trench. She grabs her staff and just starts walking to the river's edge. You want me to what now?
Cut hay
Here's-
while the sun shines.
Yeah, tall grass is over there. Cut it. And... Jesus, do I have to explain farming to you too?
She narrows her eyes and just looks at him with the utmost disdain before spinning her staff, and then you watch as the blade just shing and locks into place.
Good.
Would this be the same part of the river Corey is swimming in?
Yes.
Pretty close.
Pretty close, yeah.
So what did the elf want exactly?
Some flowers and some hay for horses.
And at this, she swings, and all you see is this wide swath of hay fall down.
Well, I guess just some flowers then.
I'm on it.
She grabs a rope and starts baling the hay, far more than the 2 crates she requested, and decides to go ahead and get some for their Aptonoth as well.
Yeah, I think we better feed our own animal too. Anyway, Ash
I don't.
starts wandering along the bank. She grabs a bandana out of her pack and starts picking as many various different flowers and plants as she can find. She doesn't know what the elf is looking for, why she wants flowers, but she's going to have flowers. She can have flowers. There you go.
Nature check.
I'd offer to help, but the river's so lovely.
Corentin.
Let's get out of the water. Oh, crap.
Nope, you don't see anything. Get over there and help the halfling before I drag you out by your tail.
Fair enough, lass.
Milford is
There's-
also doing
Hey,
the search.
hang on. I need to.
Yeah, well, we got the hay pretty much covered.
Yeah.
Milford, come help me bale this shit. I'll cut you tie.
That just leaves me in
Alright.
fancy pants for the flowers then, does it?
Yep. Perfectly good friggin' nap.
Come on then, move your tail.
Message DM.
Yep.
Just in case you want anyone to.
Everyone else? All but Corentin. Perception check.
Where is?
Ooh.
Aleyna doesn't see shit. She's just focused on getting the hay. She's cranky.
Milford would catch that though.
Milford. What are you doing, Corentin?
So you do see Corey cast the same illusion spell that he cast earlier, though this time it seems like something sort of shimmers at his hip bone as he comes out of the water.
Milford's just gonna raise his eyebrow at him. Just like knowing, like letting him know that he saw, but isn't gonna like verbally say anything.
I was just too busy picking flowers to notice, and Dragon Girl's got her back to him, so I don't even see nothing.
Yeah. By the way, other than casting minor illusion, Corey was swimming naked. Just
Yeah.
because of course he was. It's Corey.
Because
Corentin?
Corey. Yeah.
He gets out of the water and puts his pants back on.
Not hurriedly, I'm guessing, because he's got nothing to be ashamed of. He's just dressing because that's what you do. Saunters out of the water.
Generally considered polite to wear pants in public.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
And he joins in the search for the flower nonsense. Which is what sort of check?
Nature check.
Nature, yeah.
Oh, that's gonna go awesomely.
Corey's not gonna know what a flower is.
Well, he's doing better than Ash.
That's
true.
He's aware of what flowers are, he's not aware of what kind he's looking for.
Ash is just grabbing whatever.
Hey, Milford is finally gonna sigh and go, Corey, come here. Hey, come here, lad. I've been living in these damned woods for 10 years. I know what the fuck to look for. Why don't you help her bale the hay?
Fair enough.
Alright. Now, Milford begins the search.
It's gonna be very funny if you fail after that.
If I fail,
that
I'm
was
going to...
Oh, look!
Jesus.
It's
Alright.
the best number so far, at least.
Yeah.
It takes approximately an hour and a half between Excuse me.
The three of us to get some flowers. Who would have thought the flowers would be the hard part?
Yeah.
Aleyna, what you see is Aleyna has her wings out and she's actually balancing, even on her bad wing, she's balancing 4 or 5 bales of hay, and then she's got one wrapped into her tail. And 2 more balancing off of the end of her scythe.
Well, ain't
How
that
much
a
weight
show
can she
off?
carry?
Meanwhile, Corey can tie them off, but he sure can't lift them. Strength of...
Aleyna can carry up to 300 pounds, and she can lift up to 600.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she probably can't lift that much. She's a strong little mule.
Aleyna's got 20 in strength. And she's just standing there, just deadpanning at them. You done?
Well, they're running around picking daisies.
Let's go. I want to go back to my nap.
Alright,
late for that.
Let's go back to the elf.
I want to
You know.
point out, by the way, that with Corey's strength score, he can't even do a pull-up. He can
He
lift.
pull up his pants.
He can lift 105 pounds. He weighs 180.
Yeah, Aleyna weighs about 150.
Alright.
Alright.
Must be hollow bones in those wings.
Oh, she is part wolf.
She's a part of a lot of things. She's a chimera. Okay,
Yes.
anyway, Ash wraps up all the flowers that they've managed to gather in the bandana
Oh,
and heads back to the elf following Karina. I mean, what do you say?
Aleyna.
Aleyna, sorry.
Oh, you're back. Did you
Yes,
get
and on
my-
time too.
Alright. Put the bales of hay into the wagon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How many were supposed to be part of the contract?
You're really gonna look a gift horse in the mouth?
We got
No.
some for our Aptonoth as well.
Put 2 of them in the wagon for my horses. It will last us until we reach at least Rishia. As for the flowers, please give them here.
And she hands over the bandana full of flowers.
She opens it up, leafs through it, gives a pleased little smile, and closes it back up, setting it in her wagon. Then she leans back, gives a very sharp little whistle. Take the canvas over to wagon 13. Get the roof redone and add some support to it for any top loading. And do be quick. We leave soon. You see this trio of half-orcs staring hard-eyed at her. Just grab the rolled-up canvas and hup, 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 straight up to your wagon.
Efficient.
It's useful. By the time we're done with this trip, you might even have a decent wagon. But for now, I
Considering you gave us
suppose...
the leftovers in the first place.
Yeah, Ash just sort of waves a hand at him. Shut up!
Don't mind him. I'm happy to just have a wagon to travel in.
Well, I'm sure you'll be happy to have the roof, considering our weather eye has predicted more rain.
Oh, yay!
Well, the halfling will be happy to have it. As for me, I kind of like the rain.
Well, you can walk out in it. Personally, I'm happy for the roof. Thank you for the roof. We'll get back to you on the rest of the stuff tomorrow. She's tired, she's hungry, she hasn't had breakfast, and it's now lunchtime.
Actually, it's closer to dinner.
Even worse. She's hangry.
You might want to hit the chow area. There should be some stew left.
Hey, let's go grab some grub before short stack blows her top.
The question is, does the chow area have rum? I mean, I'm in favor of food.
I'm sure if steam is there.
And she does another face palm.
And as you go towards the chow area, your wagon does not have a roof. It doesn't have walls. It's just a flatbed right now.
Well, at least we don't have the leaky roof anymore.
Swear to God, if they leave it that way, I'm going to kill someone.
At this point, Aleyna wraps her tail around Asheari and just starts walking.
But if they leave it that way, I think we might be better off striking off without this chaos.
Yeah, don't say.
Ash is going to fight this fluffy thing that suddenly wrapped around her. What the hell?
And that's even considering that we don't have any cover to keep the halfling happy.
Food first. Halfling will be happy.
Realistically, Corey's just trying to tease Ash for being afraid of rain.
Ash is pointedly ignoring him and stomping off towards the cafeteria, the food area.
It's just a little wet, you know.
And as you get there,
she's not listening.
You smell vegetarian, you smell meat stew, you smell delectable food.
Finally, something that's fucking not shit.
I'm really questioning your culinary choices, boy.
I've lived in the woods for 10 goddamn years. I don't have much to eat.
You'd think you would have learned better than that.
I did. I made a really good tree bark jerky.
Uh-huh.
You know
she
what?
just walks off. Uh-huh.
Corey's gonna follow you and just go. The more he opens his mouth, the more I question my judgment.
You're not the only one. He is
Aleyna...
definitely never cooking our dinner.
Aleyna is sitting there quietly eating. This is probably the most calm you've ever seen her.
The man's amusing, but do I actually want to sleep with that? I don't think I do.
I'm not sure it's a good one, but it's your choice.
It's a disturbing thought, but I don't think I do.
You're not that desperate yet?
Oh no, I definitely am, but he eats tree bark jerky and apparently drinks piss. I don't know that I want his mouth anywhere near me.
At least you know he'll be up for anything.
There is that.
Guys, I got stew.
Yeah, she grabs the bread roll and some stew for herself and sits down and just starts eating. She's happy she's got food.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milford's gonna take a bowl and just start eating quietly.
As you guys are eating, it takes about an hour. You notice they're starting to pack up. Orders are being shouted. It's clear they're about to move on. You spot
Let's hope they've got the
Theme
roof.
walking to her wagon.
Let's hope they got the damned wagon done.
I thought you guys were going to ask Seam something.
Were we?
I don't know, something about booze. At this,
Milford goes over to Corey and taps his shoulder and goes, "Hey, didn't that guy have booze?"
Theoretically.
I say we go find out.
Ah, go without me. Let me know how it goes.
Ash
If you say
rolls
so.
her eyes, gives Aleyna an accusing look for encouraging them, and then stalks off to see if the wagon's actually done as promised.
And again, while you are settled for basically any moment of time after evening, Corey has pulled out his journal again. Because he genuinely writes in it every day.
And, you know, uh, Milford goes over to Steve. Milford goes over to Seam and goes, "Oh, you! Hey,
Yes.
rumor has it that you know where to get the drinks of the more intoxicating persuasion, as it be.
Well, I was wondering when you'd show up.
As soon as I found out and decided not to kill you for keeping it from me."
She holds up a small, almost hand-sized flask, hand-sized barrel. Threaten me, and I don't share.
It's a figure.
Fine. What kind of booze is it?
Honey mead. My own personal recipe.
I've had worse, I suppose.
Wait until we're
How
moving
much?
again. I'll give you the first barrel for free. I mean, they're small, and I make plenty. Dexterity. Give me a dexterity check.
Uh,
You just barely catch this barrel. Tiny little barrel. It's only about a foot long and about a foot in circumference. So it's a fat little barrel. And you can hear the merry sloshing of alcohol inside.
yeah, he holds it next to him and goes to maybe possibly share it.
Ash, as you walk, the wagon that greets you is not the one you saw before. The walls are clean. They're even whitewashed. It looks almost new. And the canvas is that same slate gray with four thick slats on top to carry weight. The walls have been designed to
Nice.
redistribute the weight. And the wagon is still tied to Seam's wagon, so when they shove off, the Aptonoff may be pulling, but they're still pulling in a line.
Those orc boys know their thing. Very nice.
And as you get closer, there's a little set of steps leading up to the wagon.
Ha! I don't even have to climb. The interior could do with a bit of work. We still don't have much in the way of bedding, kitchenware, or supplies. But hey,
The
it's a
journey's
start.
just begun.
It's a start. I'm liking this start. The roof doesn't leak, guys. Where the hell did you get that barrel?
Wouldn't you like to know, lass?
I roll facepalm.
At this, Aleyna actually chuckles and sets her stuff in the corner. Her staff is away from her, and she takes off her trench coat because it's a bit warm. And as she does, you guys, of course, hear the start of the storm.
Oh, brilliant.
God's sakes.
But you're dry, you're fed, and the Aptonoth are being driven by sea. And that, my
Well,
dears... Go ahead.
at least the roof doesn't leak.
Nope.
They
In
did a
fact,
very
it's
nice
quite
job.
nice.
Yeah, it's very snazzy. Not as
And-
snazzy as hers, but still snazzy.
Makes you wonder how long hers took.
Yeah.
And that, my dears, is where we're going to call it.
Yay.
Cool. We're up to night 2. And before she goes to sleep, Ash is going to have a try and snoop at Corey's what he's writing in his book.
Oh, thank you.
just the thank you.
It is currently in his backpack if y'all are going to sleep.
Stealth
Okay,
check
so-
and sleight of hand. You have to do both.
Okay, so stealth check. And sleight of hand. Do I get advantage for being stealthed?
No.
There you go.
Okay, you have Corey's
the journal.
journal.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm gonna read it, of course! I've got it now!
It's like, what do you think I'm gonna do with it?
I'm gonna flick through it and read some of the pages.
So remember what we discussed about how many pages there are and what would be good to...
We might have, but I've slept since then.
Well,
I've
there's
got entries here.
roughly 8 pages, so it's easy to roll a d8 and find which page you flip open to.
Okay. First page, there we go. She opened it at the first page.
Narwa saved me from damned Rivendell jailers. Every ounce of clothing I own, 10 years of journals, and worst of all, the necklace, all either sunk or in an Abushi damned shithole of a Thalania jail. At least I slipped away before they could bring me before the hangman. I've no intention of dying just yet. He'd never forgive me if I don't make the world know my name ere I go. Following that, there is a line that is crossed out. Even if it would be nice to... Nay, none of that. Keep moving. And that's dated September 13th, 1540, roughly a month ago.
That's how we got into trouble. Interesting.
September 14th, 1540, directly below that. Didn't think to write this yesterday, but I've settled in at a tavern in Arena Dale. Good rum, shite company, not that I'm surprised. Shite little town, of course I can't stand them. Can't go back to sea yet, though, on account of how no one's sailing out of this shithole. Dragons help me, I may die of boredom yet.
Okay, I don't think she can keep the book. He's going to definitely notice that. And I don't think she's got time to read any more pages, so she's going to slip it back. But that's interesting.
It is not the most interesting entry you could have found, but it's
I'm
pretty...
just going to try and steal it some more later. Don't worry about that.
It's pretty far up there,
Every night.
because that crossed out portion... Yeah, that's something. That's something that's difficult to get out of him any other way.
Yep.
Yeah, but she knows a bit more about him than she did before, so that's a start. But I don't want to push her luck. I don't think she could read the whole journal sitting there. Mind you, with that stealth check, possibly she could. But yeah. No, I think I'll
I mean,
I'll put it back.
I'm happy to read out more of it if you want to keep looking at it, but...
I might roll a d8 to get and see what I get.
Mm-hmm. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this actually opens to 2 pages, and it starts with September 25th. Rain hasn't let up in days, and yet not a single crack of thunder the whole time. Never thought a storm could bore me this much, but it barely even deserves to be called one. September 26th, 1540. Nothing to write. Bored and drunk and miserable, as I've been since I got here. September 27th. I should have found a safer place for my old journals. Can't reread them all at the bottom of the ocean, can I? I've already half forgotten his voice. I can't bear to forget more. Dreamt of the mutiny last night. Made it to the deck this time, only for Tyke to stab us both. Bastard. Don't know if it would be better or worse to dream of saving him, but I never manage it. There's not enough rum in the world for how I feel today. September 28th, 1540. What does it take to get passage out of this shithole? Not a ship in sight still, and the thought of land travel begins to look tempting. September 29th, 1540. Somehow they've run out of rum until the day after tomorrow. Possibly that's my fault. If I die of boredom here, this'll be what does it. September 30th, 1540. And this one actually goes onto the page after, but I will read the full entry because that's more fun than leaving off in the middle of a sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Sober and bored is not a state I enjoy being in, and my usual way of dealing with it would get me kicked out of a fairly good bar. So I spent the day down at the water, mostly swimming. Dreams again. Stabbed Tyke, but we both went overboard. It never ends, does it? 8 years and it still hurts like yesterday. Why do I bother?
Well, that's definitely given her some food for thought. She's got a bit of insight into how this guy's become a drunken pirate, shipless pirate. At any rate. Yeah, no, she's going to sneak the book back, and yeah, just chew on that for a bit.
I honestly did not expect any of that to come out in the first session, and I am delighted.
It's a lot of information to come out in the first.
Sylvain has been bored out of her mind and making these entries for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I was told about the exciting journal entries and the amount of time that's gone in them.
I've been having fun with that, and I have basically every detail of Corey's backstory pretty much worked out. And there's some shit in there that he does not talk about.
He is a very layered character.
Hence the journal.
I didn't expect for half of friggin' Aleyna's shit to come out in the first goddamn session. But Devon rolled high.
That's it.
Yeah, well, that's revenge for mentioning Sault Ste. Marie again.
It's gonna be very, very fun to see.
I have to literally make more backstory because all of his backstory has come out in the first session.
It's gonna be
to have to craft more.
It's gonna be very fun to see exactly how long it takes you to go from those entries to actually needling out of Corey what the heck he's talking about there.
Oh, I'm sure it's gonna take a bit.
Oh yeah.
Once Flikk'a gets in the picture, we'll have a bit of distraction.
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole other level of fun.
Alrighty. Well,
I do have to go.
Yep.
And
yeah.
I
Get
need
your mom.
sleep.
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
it. We're all
it's,
asleep in the wagon.
It is nearly midnight for me.
And
Hmm.
it's nearly 10:30 for me, so
You guys need to actually get some sleep too.
'cause I have work tomorrow.
I do not, but I still like sleep. It's one
You've
of
had a
those
hell of a
things.
couple of days.
Ah, I like sleep regardless of the days I'm having.
I mean,
Can you
it's
send me that
sleep.
audio, please, Sylvan? And I will get that typed up in the next few days.
Yep. Okay, stopping recording.